Hey guys, how are we doing this evening? So this is episode 2 of a. We're gonna go with the last OOTP show right now. Not sure if that's gonna end up that way. That will be determined. Trying to make sure I'm not cutting off from anybody. How's everyone doing this morning, this evening? I know it's really late, and we got a lot going on here today. So I've got 85 packs to open from the content. I have two perfect drafts to do, and we will get into the silver quicks. And I wanted to show like the differences that I made compared to last night's team. Because last night's team, I'll go to modifying their roster. This is the squad that I predicated on hitting the baseball out of the park. It literally taking to the game's theme out of the park baseball. I have 9 players with over 100 power. I wanted to test it out, see if they can slug their way past people. And the team chemistry was 29. It wasn't. It was higher than most teams, but like the other combinator teams had much higher than this. So I wanted to try and see if there's an actual difference between the team that I have that has meta guys but not a cohesive combinator unit per se to a team that had it. So with that, I put together this roster. I've had added a couple of people today. Just they're not the greatest people per se, but they have enough to get by. I have 26 combinators. I know a lot of people dislike them. I know people that are indifferent. I know people like them. I once again I'm indifferent, but I wanted to test this out because I want to know if the chemistry over time will make this team better. Because I'm at a point where the top teams in silver are beating me, and I am given the randomness of OTP. I feel like I'm at the mercy of the variants a lot more with that team I currently have. So what I did is I added quite a few people. I added Junior Spivey. Now he's not starting versus lefties. I have him on his weaker side because Ozzy Albies is so good against lefties that it's hard to sit him. And I can't and both only these guys only play second base. I added him and I added Jared Saltamachia, who who is not Duncan, he's not Huel, not Tennant, not the power guy or the super defender, but he does just enough in both spots that he's usable, especially versus right-handed hitting. As you can see, he got a 23 gap power advantage versus righties. He's +6 on the powers on the right side. He's +12 with his eye. So he's a very capable batter. Yes, he'll strike out a lot, but as I've seen in Ripley's streams, not really that big of enough difference to be overly concerned with. Another person I added, I had on a team before, but went away from him because of Duncan, Huel, Delancey. That tier is Gabby Hartnett. Another person, good enough defensively. He doesn't frame very well, but he's a good blocker. He has a good catch arm. He'll probably fit in better in the later slash earlier eras, so like late silver 1, late silver 2. But he's really good against lefties. He well rounded. Yes, he doesn't strike out much. Not like it matters, but it good for peace of mind. He has more power to the left side. So platooning him and Salty Amakia, I do have if I need it. I have Don Pavlitic. If I can use him, I can use him against lefties if I need to. Is the better bat, but he's not the better defender, which is why I don't have him on this modern roster at the moment. Another person that I added was here, Deion James. Very good corner defender, can play center field in a pinch, but it's not somebody you want to start there. He does not. He's really good with his glove. He's gonna catch the ball if it's hit to him. He doesn't have the greatest range and he doesn't have the best arm. His 120 error really comes into play in earlier errors for sure. Trying to limit errors. There are games where we get 3 to 5 errors and it's kind of unnerving to watch it. But I added him, and then see if I added any, but I put Tom Candiotti back on in the mop-up role. I put him back in for Jason Vargas, so I'm going to go with the one lefty in the bullpen. Candiotti can handle lefties if need be. He's not as good, obviously, but it's not like a huge split like Consuerga. So he's going to replace Jason Vargas, who is good on both sides. But I'm going. I'm like I said. I'm going with the chemistry, and Candiotti fits the chemistry better than Vargas at the moment. I can use either guys in those in that mop up role, but that's mainly what those two are used for. Um, Jimmy Fox will play first base. He's most likely going to be the DH because, and if he has to play catcher, he has to play catcher. But he's mainly the DH now, and I moved Brady House into the outfield. He's not the greatest, and it's mainly because my infield is getting very crowded, and with House having the ability to play everywhere except center field, I would I would never have him out there in center field ever. And I'll put barely serviceable at shortstop. I put barely. Uh, not you don't want to start him there. I've experimented with that too. His best position obviously is first base, but moving him to left field opened up a lot of options with the lineup. And it also allows me to use George Burns versus lefties in center field because of his good defense. So him and Vince DiMaggio is a good pairing. Yes, George Burns is better versus lefties, and I'm likely to start him versus righties, which is not ideal. But he plays serviceable defense to have him there. Vince DiMaggio he's very good. He's much better against lefties than he's against righties, although he is very serviceable there. And he has the elite defense. For the range of the arm, yes, his glove is suspect, but 109 rating in center field. You're not going to find much there with that bat. I put Gerald Williams back on the roster because he can hit lefties and he can play all three in a pinch. And I brought back Eric McNair because he murders left-handed pitching, and he can play second, third, and short. He's a stronger. He doesn't hit for a lot of contact, but he is the better option of what fits here. I decided to part ways with Saul White because he's so tough to upgrade. And while he's a very good contact bat, and he plays a lot of positions well, chemistry wise and upgradability is an issue with him, which is why he's on the market right now. He's below L10 if you guys want him. I just wanted to throw that out there. So we'll save this roster. Update this because I did switch Vargas. I don't remember if I did that or not. So I do have a quick going right now. I will not do play-by-play for this one just yet. I do have one that I'm signing up for that I probably won't get to in time. I'm in the first round of this one, 1-1. We just won our one game two. Now, so far with the new switched out lineup and going to the high chemistry lineup, I can show you how it's. I don't have a whole lot of first round losses like I did before. I took over at 914. I think it was 9156 when I started it. And since then, yeah, it was 9140. It was 9145, I think was the first one. I want to say it was 9156. But today, while I did not win more, I'm more in the second round and getting more into the semifinals. We do have a win and two second places in a second place today. But I've faced a lot of tough teams that are in that tier one of silver and have handled them pretty well. A lot more than I had with the previous roster. So there's a lot of promise with this. I'm gonna see how this goes in the long run. Tomorrow, I'm gonna keep track of it. I'm gonna keep track of it like I did last time. See how I do with that, and then Saturday I'll do it with the original squad that I showed the first one with all the power, and see on Saturday and Sunday if there's really a difference. Yeah, if there's a really difference in the chemistry and the team, because while it's not count wise, first team's better, second team has more chemistry, so it's kind of like the Rays philosophy against last year's Padres philosophy, if that makes sense. So we'll start out. We'll do the daily desserts uh, draft here. Yeah, we'll do the daily desserts draft. Finishing this, got knocked out in the second round of this one yesterday today. So let's see how we can do. It's at Coolraid Field. We need bats early and often and home run suppression. Joe Strawberry, welcome. Seems like it's gonna be him and there's Milligan. There's Myers. Yeah, it's gonna be Ramirez and Strawberry here. This one will have we'll go Raleigh Fingers. It's, I keep seeing this Garland Braxton card in every single draft. It's like they want me to take him, but I won't. But the options here are, for lack of better words, not good. Jermaine Dye only plays right field. Daryl Strawberry will have to play him at center. Well, yeah, we'll play Strawberry at center. Jermaine Dye will be the other pick, and Raleigh Fingers will be the closer. Which leads here. Bob Welch, good enough. I can't remember. He's gonna have to do. He's going to have to do here. Guerrero. You play first. Yeah, I guess Guerrero's the pick here. Bobichette. No. I don't want to go too closer, so it's gonna be Welsh and Guerrero Jr. We'll do the future legend Vlad. We'll move him to first base. Rocky Ellis fits a profile that I want. Need suppression. Probably better than Welch, but I really got not much to work with here. Not a lot here, guys. We got Guerrero. How's McAndrew? Oh, geez, he won't fit there. I think we're looking at Matt Lott. Eddie Murray can at least better versus righties. Vlad is much better versus righties than he is. Quackenbush, Woody, Pete Reiser. Play third base if needed. He put the ball in play. We'll go with Pete Reiser here. Submit that pick. We will move Ramirez to second base. We'll move Pete Reiser to third. And then Felix McLaurin, we can put in left. As for the other pick here, it is slim pickings. Jaime Garcia. Yeah, I can go with that. A-Rod. It's not splitty enough, but he's not great either. I don't like the other options. Like Rosado, I would take Garcia over Rosado. Alan Craig doesn't play good enough defense to justify it. I'd rather have McLaurin move him into left field. And now we got that outfield set. Steel Arm Davis can hit, but it's not really needed. It's Chris Paddock, Kyle Zimmer. Yes, please. Johan Santana. You're lefty. Don't give up a lot of hits. I would prefer you over Davis. Got the control. I already got first base. I already got outfielders. And Panic. I feel like I find better guys than Panic there. So we'll go with Zimmer and Santana here. And now we're in the silver. So we should be able to find some guys here. We didn't get the greatest draw. Derek Jeter, even though Derek Jeter. Please let there be somebody else. This is like Ezra picking this is like Ezra picking Kitty here. I don't like it. Rob Bender. Woody versus Wright. Art Helm, no. Ethan Allen plays defense, but already got that. Tom Browning gives up a little too much home runs for this park. Joe Blong only has control. Hey Glimber, how you doing? By the way, I am looking at the wrong thing because I'm a little slow right now. I'll have to go Jeter and Broadbender, even though I don't like it. Otto doesn't play anywhere else, and I already got first baseman. Yeah, I want a little bit more contact there. So yeah, Broadbender and Jeter. I do need a catcher. Bowlers can play defense, but he has no power whatsoever. Todd Frazier plays first and third. Liaval helps with the back up 3 positions there. Better option than Andy. Kasky has a lot of power, but no eye. How's Willie? Same position. How is Trotsky? Better versus right. If he was better versus left, I'd take him. Wickland doesn't play a lot. He doesn't have gap power, and I can't deal with no gap power, so let's try to go Tony Oilers here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll go with him. So, third silver pick, Deion James for sure. At least cover all 3. Jeff King would cover first, second, and third. Rafinha would be the defensive option here. So I can have him and Billy. That works. I have 5 starters, so I can start looking at rounding out my defense here. Probably get some bullpen. Caminero. Kind of suspect versus lefties. Kendall doesn't play enough defense. Gibson. He's very splitty too. How's Curly? Curly gives up hits, but he gives up home runs. Ring. Not much better. Caminero. Okay. Gonna have to go with Paul Gibson. Go the righty and lefty here. God, I knew this was gonna happen. How do you pass this up? Bartolo's on the team for sure. Because he plays everywhere but right field. Right field's covered. By O'Brien plays defense. He can be the other option. Yeah, we'll go with that. Got 4 relievers. Got 5 starters. Should be good with the infield. I should be good with the outfield. Did not win that quick. Probably lost in the second round. Sergio Santos. Well, at least you don't allow home runs. Chuck James, no. White can at least strike people out. I can deal with the lack of control with that rest of that shape. Alter? I've got I have 4 outfielders already. How's Manny? Manny will be so we'll get 2 guys that don't give up a lot of home runs but have control issues. We'll go with that. And now we get to pick 2 of these cards. That's 6 relievers, so I got 11 pitchers. Who else can play third? You. So we're gonna take the best pitcher available. Or look at him and say that I did. slim pickings here. And not even like, so Pujols by default. He doesn't have the stuff, but he's the best of the three pitchers. If need, let's see Bob Charles. Bob Charles, best of the bad pitching lot here. We'll just go with those two. Get our strategy in. I also want to shout out D King, D Block, and Ezra and Joe Smo for all following after stream. Appreciate you guys a lot. I know it's really late in the morning for a couple of you here, or very early in the morning for D Block. No, not Lupinella. If I wanted to fight people, I'd do that. So we'll go with that. Hopefully it gets me through a round so I can get pity packs. Best of 3 in that one. Now let's do the 6L. Get that out of the way, as that quick has not fired up yet. So this one I need righty power or lefty BABIP. Gap power is a big play here. And I didn't get the greatest silver here. Isringhousing will help. Tina can play defense, but I'm going to go with Jeff King because I can move him around. Those are the best two options there. There's no DH, otherwise Blomberg would be a slam dunk pick here. Richards would fit the defensive catcher spot. As for the hitter, how's Jeff King? We have a platoon. King can play versus lefties. Bloomberg can play versus righties. We'll move him to first base. I can deal with the defense later at first. Jeff Blauser, it's an easy pick. Got 2 starters. Eric Young is the other option. Him and Blauser, I think, are the best ones here. Erickson's not great. Gan. Quite soon. Give up a lot of hits, but gets up the home run. Josh Hader strikes out a lot of people, but gets up the home run. Monk. He's good, but he's not good enough to justify not taking Young and Blauser there. That's where I'll go with there. Columbus Vance and Felton Stratton. It's also Mike Andrews. And he's a righty. Stratton plays better defense. Hits to the gaps really well. He plays second, third, short, left, and center. Columbus Vance can hit if needed. Well-rounded pitcher. It comes down to Stratton or Andrews. Andrews has they're both about the same in BABIP. I'm gonna take the gap power of Stratton and the versatility. I'm gonna take him. Which leads me, I have 2 starters. I already have a catcher. Valentine is a righty with pop. struggles against lefties. Cody, you can fit as the lefty. I already have first baseman, otherwise I'd pick Nick. Your offense first. Jake Bowers? Could you be the guy? Oh, he's lefty. This may be the reliever part of this. Tone gives a home run. Really don't like this. Valentine by default. Really don't like that option. Nick Maddox, you're gonna have to do. I think you can do enough. Venture, doubtful if I take him. Angle, Tega. Tega's got. He's well rounded. He's got a flat profile. Watchman, T. Lucas Sims. At least you can strike somebody out. I really don't like the hitters here. And I need outfielders badly. I don't have any. But I don't have to worry about starters. Ferraris righty. Yeah, some pop. Jose Cruz, senior. Lefty. But he plays good enough defense. I need to get some outfielders here. I remember Pug can hit. No, but he can pitch. So Cavett. Ivy Olson. Yeah. At least play better defense if you can take him. Cal Neiman, I have the two catchers. Yeah. Steele can play defense but has no power. Which doesn't help me. Garcia can play everywhere. Diaz has pop. He can play catcher. He can play first base. You know, we'll go with Mike Diaz. Diaz and and Cavett. We'll go with that. We have 4 starters now. Is there someone good that could take us a 5th now? Culberson can hit. So he's probably going to play both ways here. Garcia's got Norm Miller. Van Skesk can play first, but not very well. Ferguson is decent. Espinino gives up home runs. Espinino, yeah. Hendricks can play defense. He can be the 4th outfielder. Culberson can play both ways. So now we still need a 5th starter. Curry, Witt. Witt would be better in the bullpen for me. Taylor McGill's okay. Bat is the best in the bad lot. Yeah, I'm gonna experiment with Witt. Maybe I find somebody better later, and so I can move him to the pen. Yes, Mike Trombley. Not ideal. Actually, I'll take Tanner base. I'll take the lefty. That would have been a good pick earlier. Jason Junk throwing nothing but junk here. Flip low. I guess I can take Babe here. Or Monty Cross. Okay, at least he can play short. Irv Smith doesn't hit well, doesn't give up homers, but has decent everything else. Chris Davis can at least hit it out the park. I've got 9 pitchers, so yeah, I gotta take pitchers. All right. I think I'm good there on that side. Goat Anderson, Rello, Colton Brewer, Ian Snell. How's Hod? We'll go with those two. At least if I'm going out striking people out. We see this rotation real quick. Does have Bob Witt as the starter. Culberson. Gonna be used as a two-way. Generate those. Jeff King. Better versus lefties. Holmberg's better versus righties. That should fix that. That was the only real major. Well, Paul Richards, Valentine. It's better versus righties. Valentine will start. And good. It put Paul Richards as the defensive option. I'm okay with that. Versus lefties. Rare better versus either. Yeah, we'll go with that. Strategy's gonna be the same. All right, so that's out of the way. Got all the particulars out of the way. Now we can open up these 85 packs. Dear Lord. Silver's still not ready to go. You gotta look at the Iron League I'm in with this main team. I really don't use it for League. I'm not huge if I get into PTMS or not. Although, depending on what I get out of these 85 packs, we'll see. So we've got a ton of packs to go. We've got Steve Brady, a whole bunch of dupes. Nothing like the 1 bronze and 5 iron to start out with. Hopefully we can get some pack luck here. Ooh, a diamond. J.R. Richard. See what we can get for J.R. Richard. Tankersley. Richard is not in a mission. I don't really need him on this squad. See if I can get some more points. See what we got next. Bunch of duplicates. Jason Bartlett. Justin Slayton. Next pack. Jose Rosado. Not in a. I'm gonna keep this card. See if he ends up on a mission. Everybody else is a duplicate. Next one. Another diamond. And it's Matt McClain. I already have him. Don't need him. Very pretty. Helps the Orioles batters mission. So I'll keep him for now. Or he ends up being food, one of the two. Next pack. Whole bunch of duplicates. Have a feeling Brady Singer is gonna go the silver. Everybody else doesn't really stand out. Next pack. New card, Piper Davis. I'm actually gonna in a mission, but he might be in a mission later. I'm gonna keep Piper. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Piper and put him in this lineup. For Davis. Which means this is gonna be very easy to send down. Charlie, have fun. Piper Davis, you're in. Davis. I'll just do that. Hopefully Davis can do something in iron. Maybe they'll do a little better. I'm not expecting too much for him. So we're gonna go back to the packs. Which I forgot to mention, I have 72 standard, 4 silver, and 2 silver historicals. I did have a choice pack earlier, a gold choice pack earlier. I just did that off stream. Let's see what we got here. All right, next pack. Another Babe Ruth. Shocker. That's like my third one. Mitch Webster helps the May batter babies. Not much else after that. Next pack is Ken McMullen is the new card. He's not in a mission. Everybody else is a duplicate. A live duplicate at that. Duplicates here. Nobody stands out. Caldwell helps the brothers, but I think it's already been submitted. It has not. So I think I have a mission that's. I think I have a collection mission I can get more packs from. Let me double check that. Yeah, I've already submitted it. Okay. I got a ways to go on a lot of these, and a lot of it because I sold a lot of stuff. All right, so back to the packs. Duplicates there. Nothing new there. Nothing special there either. Nothing special there. Can't even get the good run here. Luis Morales helps the throwback Mozicato. Keep him around. I might start doing the Future Legends ones again, but I'm just going to do it if I get it in a pack or not. Everybody else's duplicates that don't stand out. All right, so Dizzy. I already have that card. Just take the 325 and run. Lee King helps the King Me and first boosters Legends, which I think I already have done. And then Ryan McMahon, I already have, so I don't really need him. All right, so next pack. Bunch of duplicates, nothing new. Next pack. Junior Thompson helps the Junior one. Really weird that he has 160 PBABIP and 21 control. You think I'd be used to seeing stuff like that right now. All right, next pack. Bernie Williams. Got him back again. Might end up being food by accident later. Ooh, I got it perfect. Ed McKean. You guys want him? That's how much it is. That is my first perfect pull in months. Or at least it seems that way. Chris Burke is also in this. He helps the shoplifters. Nobody else really. It's just mainly McKean. Screenshot that. Next pack. Bunch of the same cards there. Next pack. Have all those cards. Nothing new there. More dupes. Nothing new. Also more of the same. I think we went through the pack luck already, guys. Nick Johnson helps first base lefties. Nobody else here. Jerry DePoto. I'd rather have the GM, not the pitcher. Even then, I'm on the fence with that right now. Nobody else stands out. Next one. Carlos Estevez helps Chunky, which I already know I have that one. Alex Reyes helps in caps if you have a combinator. Other than that, not much. More dupes here. More dupes here. I have a lot of dupes here, guys. Nothing new there. Nothing new there either. Gotten 1,000 right now. Christian Yelich. But really, it's more dupes. Next pack has Joe Gordon. So I got him back anyway. I didn't like the card to begin with. I just don't think he hits enough. I'll do him for L10 if you guys want him. Next pack. Ha-Sung Kim, Joe Mauer. If I did get Joe Mauer, I think the 25th anniversary will have a mission eventually. So I'm going to keep that card. Next pack has Herb Smith, which I have I think I have 4 of him. And Adrian Simmons. Defensive wizard for the 2013 Braves. It's going to be under L10, 1800 if you guys want it. Next pack. Jojo Romero and Michael Bush. I already have Michael Bush. So I'm going to offer 1869 if you guys want him. West Stock is a new card, no mission. Everybody else, Romero, I already have. You magically want him for L10. There he is. Next pack. Mike Bell. So he helps the infielders. I will keep him. Slim Harris. I think I already have Tallis, but I'll keep him just in case. I bet Rixley's a good card. Rixley's a good card. Base. He probably could be even better if I can find him in a combinator. Next pack. Nothing new here, just a bunch of duplicates. Next pack has Shamanai's hair and a bunch of duplicates. Next pack. Bartolo Patundo, I already have. Up near L10 there if you guys want him. Bunch of dupes after that. Next pack has bunch of nothing. Bunch of duplicates there. Nothing new there. Nathaniel Lowe leading the way. Gerald Williams, I can use it for its combinator, but it's a bunch of duplicates outside of that too. More duplicates. Let's take a break here with 40 to go. But yeah, I don't have a whole lot when it comes to like this team here. I just kind of threw it together, which reminds me. I want to do. Oh yeah, I'm like the only person on the planet that didn't want. This is how you know I'm punting it. I don't have Chase Utley. I sold him. So that tells you enough of how much I care about this perfect team compared to the one I have on my PAX team. I have more. I'm using that more for perfect team than I am with this one. All right, that other one's finally fired up. I still got 5 minutes to an ad here. Let's get back into it. See if we can get better pack luck here. That's a whole lot of no. Next one. Zhang, but not a combinator. Duplicates all over the place. Denny Walling. $1,500. And Nathan Evaldi, not the combinator. That doesn't help me either. Next pack. Victor Scott. I already have you. I don't use you. But for 600, somebody else can use him. Next pack has Sandy Alomar Jr. That's the new baseball reference card there. I'm going to keep that card. John King. I sell you pretty easily. Joe Black. Helps the Joes. So we'll keep that. Everybody else is a duplicate. Next pack has nothing. Johnny Growth helps the Johns. Next one. Strinovich and Tien. Once again, not a combinator. Doesn't help me. Bunch of nothing there. Nothing new there. Still more duplicates. Nobody helps there. Munson helps the photographers. I can't remember if I did that one or not. Everybody else is a duplicate. Duplicates here. Wayne Garrett is not in a mission. Showboat Fisher. Becoming a legend. The legend from the parking lot came last night. Next one has nothing but duplicates. Next one probably has duplicates as well. And it does. Another Paul DeJong. That's the second one. Next one here. Not a lot here. Next one. That will help me with my combinator. About it. Next one. Let's get down to 20. And then we'll run an ad as my cat gets in the way. Probably gonna rest right in front of my screen so I can't see. Oh no, he moved over. So another Mike Bell. I already have one Mike Bell, so I can sell this one. Nobody else stands out. What we'll do is we'll take a break. We'll take the break here. Um, so I'll take a break, get some coffee. We're almost through the boring part of the stream. I do know pack openings are tedious at best. So guys, I will run the ad and I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm back here. Let's get back into it. So we've got 20 more packs. See if we can get something else here. Baumgartner helps with the Hershey's. Everybody else is a duplicate. Next one has a diamond, but it's Ryan Helsey, who I already have. He's not going to perfect anytime soon. So next one. Mike Lum helps with the mics. I think I already have that one too. Rest are all duplicates. Next one has Augie Galan. 3 for 33. Casey Jansen. I'll do 3,300 on that. See if we can get something out of that one. Next pack. Campsey is not in a he's not in a what you want to call it. Not in a mission, but I'll keep it just in case. This one, all dupes. Cat is right next to me. Herb Smith for the fifth time. Yeah, it's like my fifth card of him. Everybody else is duplicate. Next one, all duplicates. Called to go here. Standard pack. Lannon helps tough moves. Everybody else is a duplicate. Bob Allison is a good power bat if you're looking like base. Next one, Sparky Adams. He might help accommodate or something. He might end up being food. Got an interesting profile though. We'll keep that. Next one, Brian Bannister. So that helps the pitchers. Everybody else, duplicate. See if we get anything else here. Larry and a bunch of duplicates. At least I'll have a lot of duplicates here. Rogers doesn't have a mission. Now we're in the silvers. Taylor Ward is the silver. Sam Huff is the silver. Neither help. Dick Selma will not help. Jorge Soler doesn't work. Neither does Simeon Woods Richardson. This has got two silvers. Sonny Jackson and Joe Jimenez. Neither helps there. Now we're in the historical silvers to end it out. A whole lot of nothing there. And the last pack brings me Niger Morgan. All right, so in reality, we got Ed McKean. Those are the cards that are on or out there on the market right now. So now that we've got that out of the way, all the particulars out of the way, we got all the drafts out of the way. We'll sign up for the other quick. We will use the high chemistry roster here. We'll look at the other one. See how we're doing in 9208. Game one is not started yet, so we can start right into the quick. Our team chemistry is 80.91%, mind you. So, so we will open against the Philadelphia Crossfoxes to be determined. I wanted to say it that way. They'll send Brian Bannister to the mound to face Lou Fett. Zach Regan Splittorf. So this is a bronze team. So the Philadelphia Crossfoxes, we'll look at their roster. They have a strong offense of level 5 combinators. So they're trying out their bronze team in silver. This should be an interesting matchup going in the I don't know if they have enough pitching to deal with my offense, but we will find out as I'm sending I don't have a lot of the level 5s, which reminds me, I don't have Rick Honeycutt in this lineup. I'll have to fix that later. It's not a big difference. Larry Gura's not as good as Honeycutt as the lefty, but I just realized Honeycutt tends to get to 3% when he's pitching. All right, so simulating right now. Let's get back into the main screen. And we got game one here. So game one, Bonnie Lake at Philadelphia, quick number 9208. We'll go to the highlights of this one. We start off in the bottom of the second. Earl Averill at second. Jeff Blauser at first. Connie Days up the bat facing Lou Fett. There's one out, and there's a 0-1 count here. Let's see what Lou Fett does. The pitch from Fett. Grounder the second. The throw of the second is in time, and they turn the 4-6-3 double play. 4-6-3. They get out of the inning unscathed. It's still no score going into the top of the third. With that, we fast forward to a scoreless inning in the top of the fourth. Larry Parrish is leading off against Brian Bannister. Bannister with the pitch. And it's a well hit ball to left field. That ball is high, it is deep, and it's over the lemon soda sign in left field. Home run for Larry Parrish, number 1 of the postseason. And Bonnie Lake gets first blood. It is 1-0 in the top of the fourth. So Philadelphia gets shut down in the fourth. Bannister now faces Barry Bonds with George Burns on first base. There's 2 out, a 2-2 count. Bonds looking to break this game open in the top of the fifth. Bannister with the offer, and that's a well hit ball to the gap. It's going to be off the car renting sign in right center field. Bonds heading for second, going to third. The run will score to make it 2-0. Bonds is in with a triple. A big hit for Bobby Bonds, and it's now 2-0 Bonnie Lake in the top of the fifth. Really got to jump on that changeup from Bannister. And now we go to the bottom of the seventh. The LPs did not score in the sixth, neither did Philly. Pat throwing a gem right now in the seventh inning. There's nobody out for Adam Dunn. Dunn, very good, very decent against right-handed, but can he get enough contact off Fett? Here's the 1-1. And that's a base hit to left. So the leadoff single for Adam Dunn puts the tying run to the plate, which is Earl Averill. Hopefully they got somebody up in the bullpen here. We'll find out. We'll see where it goes from there. So Fett 2-2 pitch, nobody out with Dawn on first. The pitch, and he strikes him out. His 10th strikeout of the game. Blue Fett is dealing in Godzilla mode right now. So there's one away for Jeff Blauser. Adam Dunn still at first base. The 1-2 pitch to Blauser. And that's a fly ball to center field. And Burns makes the catch. So there's now 2 away. Dunn does not advance. And they get out of that inning. Danny Cobb is now in for Philadelphia, leading off the 9th with Jimmy Fox at the plate. The 1-0 pitch from Cobb. And that is a base hit to the gap in right center field. Fox heading for second. And he will be safe. So the leadoff double for Fox, looking to break the game open, and advances to third. So now it's a 2-0 count. Jared Saltiamakia is up, facing Cobb. Can they add some insurance runs here? The pitch to Saltiamakia, grounder to the pitcher. The pitcher having a hard time with it, and he is safe. Infield single for Saltiamakia. And now there's runners at the corners with nobody out, and John Mayberry's up the bat. Mayberry looking to bust this game wide open. He can put 3 runs up with the swing of the bat here. The 1-1 from Cobb. Grounder the first. They'll get the force at first. The run will score, and it's now 3-0. So there's 1 out for Brady House. Saltiamakia advances second on the force out at first. Here's the pitch for Danny Cobb. And that's a base hit to left. Runners stay. Saltiamakia does not have the greatest speed. He will stay at third. And now there's runners at the corners again and they did score couple more runs there. So it's now 5-0. Runs were not shown. Adam Dunn got the second base. Tom Candiotti's in the game, facing Earl Averill. It's not a favorable matchup for Candiotti. The knuckleballer with the pitch. And that's a pop out to the catcher, and the LPs win game 1 5-0 on a brilliant outing from Lou Fett. All right, so game 1 is in the books. Bonnie Lake scores 5 runs on 8 hits. The Cross Foxes were held to 4 hits. Lou Fett goes 8 2/3, striking out 11, only giving up 4 hits and 3 walks on 134 pitches. He might take a little more time to recover as he went deep into that game. Brian Banderson also struck out 11 over 7 innings, but he did give up the home run and 2 runs. Danny Cobb gave up 3 in a 1 2/3 and stops, ended the game. Balanced attack for Bonnie Lake as 7 of the 9 starters got hit. Saltiamakia led the way with 2. Bonds, Parrish, Mayberry, McNair, and Burns all had RBIs. Parrish had the home run in the 4th to break it open. So Marshall Mice won game 1. They'll send Greinke against Montes. Westerly against Lefty Lucy's. Westerly did win game 1. Roby will go against Tewksbury. Big D will face the Hawks. Hanwell did win game 1. It'll be Ed Halicki going for the big sticks against Mason Miller. Budapest will face Bonifacio. Farmer going for the series leading Budapest team. Tewksbury going for Bonifacio. Victory City will face Dorset. Victory City won game 1. It'll be Tommy Hansen against Bob Tewksbury. The Punks face Camden. Bombo going for the Punks. Wee Yin Chen going for Camden. And then Sheboygan is facing California. California won game 1. Jack McDowell goes for Sheboygan. John Halama Mariners legend John Halama going for the California Halos. That could not end well for the California Halos. We are sending Tom Zachary to the mound to face Paul Splittorff. So it's a lefty versus lefty here as we go into game two. Tournament tree, we are on the favorable side here. We do have to deal with lefty to get through and or the punks. And Bonifacio's no pushover too. That other side is clearly the tougher side with mice and the yaks on that side. So we'll see how this goes. It should be a good matchup here. Game two, we are the favorite team. Hopefully that will translate facing a strong Philadelphia Bronze lineup with a lot of level 5 combinators in it. All right, so game two coming in here as I get into my first cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee at 12:52 in the morning because I can. And it's weird that I take Saturday off. I don't stream Saturday so I can recover so I can wake up early in the morning to go to work. But it's worked out so far. Really enjoying this right now. Now, I will go over the 5 new cards that we got in silver today and how I think it will fit in, and I will look at it in the sense of as a base card. I know combinators will obviously be different, but I'm going to look at it as a base card in the game and what you can use it for. So here's game two. Bonnie Lake facing Philadelphia in Philadelphia. Bring up the highlights here. Bonnie Lake looking to take a 2-0 lead in this one, but they have trouble in the first inning as Tom Zachary has Jeff Blauser on first facing Ron Gant. Yes, we are facing the 1990s Braves right now, but here's the pitch from Zachary, the 1-1. And that is a base hit down the left field line. Blauser looking for third. He's going to look to score here, and I think he'll get in easily as there's no throw home. So Gant knocks in one, and they fall behind 1-0 on the Gant RBI double. So that brings up Adam Dunn. They did score one in the third, so it's 2-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Adam Dunn up, nobody out. The 0-1 from Zachary. And that's a well hit ball to left field, and that is gone. Just like that, Adam Dunn with his first home run of the postseason, and the Cross Foxes are now up 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth. We move on to the bottom of the sixth. The LPs still have not gotten a hit. Tom Zachary facing Ron Gant, the 3-0 the Gant. And that's a well hit ball to center field, and that ball is gone. 406 to center field, and it's now 4-0 Cross Foxes. As we head to the top of the seventh, there's no Splittorff working on a no-hitter. 4-0. Really 4 runs on 7 hits. Vince DiMaggio is at the plate to lead off. DiMaggio takes the offering, and that's going to break up the no-hitter as he hits the gasoline near the gasoline sign in right center field. DiMaggio heading for second, and he will be safe with a leadoff double. DiMaggio breaks up the no-hit bid, and is now threatening to break up the shutout as well, as Dion James has come in to pinch run. Oh wait. We fast forward to the top of the ninth. It's still 4-0. We have seen the only hit from the LP so far. Dion James walked and got the second. Gabby Hartnett's at the plate facing Splittorff. Splittorff looking to end this game. And that's a fly to right, and the Cross Foxes will tie this game tied the series at 1, winning this 4-0 on a one-hitter from Paul Splittorff. Yeah, chemistry really works here, guys. Just thought I'd throw this out there. Um, earlier today, this team got no hit, so I don't know what to make of it. But we'll look at the box score of this one. Vince DiMaggio had the only hit of the game. Splittorff, 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 Ks. Zachary gave up. He died by a bunch of paper cuts here. He did have 7 hits. He did get the 8 Ks, but he gave up 4 runs. Sean Hill and Cloyd Boyer did well in relief, but Splittorff was too strong, throwing a 1-hitter in that victory. So we're going to go to game 3. As it looks, the Salmonoids and Halos are tied at 1. The Mice and Cologne are tied at 1. The Yaks are up 2-0 on Dorset. Big Sticks and Hawks are tied at 1. Punks and Jerseys are tied at 1. Lucy's and Westerly are tied at 1. Devils and the Grumpy Chimps are tied at 1. And the LPs and Philly are tied at 1. So we go into game 3. Marshall Mice will send Greg Swindell to the round to face Lou Fett. Lefty Lucy's will send CC Sabathia to face Mambo. Philadelphia will send Max Manning to go against Mike Soroka. Hanwell will send Zach Littell to go against Lou Brissy. The Grumpy Chimps will send Lou Brissy, while Budapest will send the wonderful Tom Acker. The Devil Dogs will send Sandy Kosorga to face Ed Halicki. The New Jerseys will send Fred Norman to go against CC Sabathia for the Punks. And the Halos will send Cyclone Miller to face Tommy Mullane for the Sheboygan Salmonoids. The top performers from yesterday, obviously number 1 was Paul Splittorff with the 1-hitter. Christian Guzman went 3 for 5 for the Big Sticks in an 8-7 win over Hanwell. And Christian Walker went 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs and a 9-4 win over Marshall. Game 1's top performers was Sammy Harrison going 4 for 4 with a home run and 5 RBIs and a win versus lefty. Porter for the Westerly Pawsox also helping out Harrison with a home run and 3 RBIs on 4 hits. And Lou Fett, once again, 8 2/3, 11 Ks, 3 walks in a 5-0 win over Philadelphia. Low scoring affair in that series, as only 9 runs have been scored, whereas game 2 for lefty, it was a 12-10 game. So extremes everywhere going into game 3. Checking on card orders here while we kill time. So yeah, not a whole lot to go off of there. Guys, if you want that Soul White, I do have it at 45, but it is negotiable. It's not gonna be for that buy price, I can tell you that right now. I just want a guy that has a different fit for this team. It's something I can upgrade a little easier here. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Got 2 more minutes to go. While we're at it, we can look at Tommy Sampson. Get that out of the way. Tommy Sampson is an interesting card. He does a lot of stuff well. I think he's the infield version of Jerry Benjamin, where he can do a lot of things well. Good contact, good gap power, solid power. He can run. He can play defense at first and second. He is going to be really good in late silver. I think he can fit modern too. Like if you want to go with a fast lineup, you can go with Tommy Sampson at first base, and you can wreak havoc with his. You can be a little bit more aggressive on the base pass with him. Bill Powell is another interesting card. He's a flat profile, just like Oh, there's somebody else that has a flat profile he's very similar to. I think he'd be much better if he is a combinator. I think he can be a really solid all around card. But the big thing is he would be a late silver two-way player. I don't know what he is I can't forgot what he was as like a defender, but that bat will translate in silver, especially late silver, because there's no DH in late silver. He would fit so well for that format. We got 18 seconds left. Bill Perkins, he's kind of like Gabby Hartnett without the gap power. He can play left to right field. He's a really good defensive catcher. So you can go Saltamaki in Perkins, or you can go Hartnett and Perkins, and it would fit if you don't have any of the top tier catchers. Um, Jimmy Bannon, the limited edition card. Once again, probably dead ball era. He'll fit in modern with the 129 gap power. He also is aggressive on the base pass. He's really good at defenders. If you need a corner outfielder, he's got the arm to throw people out. He is suspect with the ability to catch the ball. And then David Watley he's an outfield poor man's Tommy Sampson. That's what I got from him. All these guys can run. They're all aggressive. He might be able to get away with a few stolen bases with him because of his aggressive and stealing ability. He's not green like a Victor Scott, but he is. I think he will fit in earlier eras like late. A lot of these guys are going to fit in late silver 1, late silver 2. All right. Hopefully, saying I'm unstable, I shouldn't be unstable. Everything should be fine. There's no delay. I just so my stream should not be unstable. Yeah, I think I should be good here. So let's get into game 3. Okay, that's all right, franchise. I should be. See, now you got me to look and see if I have I shouldn't have raids. I shouldn't have a problem with raids. It should be able to take it in. Now I'm gonna look. I didn't change the game channel. That should be fine. That's weird. Yeah. Okay. That's good, franchise. Thank you. That was really good stuff with the guys without fingers. How did you guys end up doing? Because I kind of missed that part. How many wins do you end up getting? As we bring up the highlights for game 3 here. You called it. You said about 100, 203 wins. I didn't think it was going to be that much. So we go to the bottom of the first year. Bases full of LPs. Bonds at first. Spivey at second. Well, Bonds at third. Yeah, good point. That's like me betting $1, honestly. Um, so we've got runners all around All around the diamond here. Bonds at third, Spivey at second, Larry Parrish is at first. Jimmy Fox is at the plate facing Max Manning. Hopefully we can get some runs here. The 0-2 pitch to Jimmy Fox. And that's a grounder to second. This should be two for them. They get the force at second, but that's all they'll get. The run will score, and it's 1-0 LPs in the first. So now there's one out. Max Manning still pitching, facing Jared Saltamacchia, the new LP. See if we can come through here. The pitch. Grounder the second, over the second for one. Back the first is in time to get out of the inning, but the LPs do score one. That is so odd, franchise. So odd. I just leave it up to Twitch being Twitch. But hey, I don't have a parking lot in the middle of my field, so I have that going for me right now. I did open all 85 packs that I had through the week, and I did get an Ed McKean, and I did get like a couple of live diamonds, but that's it. I did clip it. I posted the clip in Ezra's stream, but I need to highlight that whole sequence later on today. For sure. I need the sequence that one because that was the most amazing thing I've seen. We played in a parking lot, we played off a cliff, and we played in like a flat pavement. It was the greatest thing ever. But I did clip the initial issue when it started, for sure. So we're still in the bottom of the first, runners at the corners. Oh yeah, we got out of that. Need to take that time machine back to the third inning, up to the third inning. Philadelphia does not score in the first three innings. We go to the bottom of the third. Bobby Bonds back on first base with Junior Spivey at the plate. There's one out and a 1-0 count from Max Manning. The offering is a well hit ball to left field. That ball is high, it is deep, it is in the bullpen in left field. Junior Spivey with his first home run of the series. And just like that, it's 3-0 Bonnie Lake in the bottom of the third. That was a well hit ball. Well into the bullpen, off the back wall. Big home run from Junior Spivey to break this open. They now have 3 runs on 3 hits. So we go to the bottom. We're still in the bottom of the fourth as I'm trying to make everything here with the coffee. Jimmy Fox is at the plate with 2 out. The first pitch to him. And that's a well hit ball to left field. And that ball is way out of here. Off the brick wall in left field. And just like that, it's now 4-0 LPs on the home run for Jimmy Fox, his first of the postseason. So the offense coming alive. But once again, that Philadelphia Cross Fox's offense is coming back into play here as they got runners at first and second. Don at second, Averill at first, facing Jeff Plauser. Sorokin struggling with his control. It's now the 3-0 to him. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded. Tying run does come to the plate. And that would be Connie Day. Connie Day, a really good contact hitter. He can get 2 with a base hit here. Bonds has a strong arm. Burns does not. Brady House is kind of in the middle. So we'll see what happens. It's a 2-0 count. The 2-0. Rounder the first. It should be an easy out. And they get out of the inning. They strand the bases loaded, and if we go to the bottom of the fourth, and the LPs still lead 4-0. So the LPs do score 1 in the fifth. It's now 5-0 in the bottom of the sixth. There's 2 out with Eric McNair up the plate and a 1-2 count. Chin Ming Wong has entered the game for the Philadelphia Cross Foxes. The pitch from Chin Ming Wong. Fly ball to the right field. That is high, it is deep, and it's the 3rd home run for the LPs in this one. He hit that one 409 feet, and it's now 6-0 LPs. Interesting fact about this series, The current losing team has not scored in any of the games so far. And just when I said that, the broadcaster's curse comes in. Philadelphia has one run in the ninth. The LPs did add one in the seventh. Estala is at third. Don is at second. Adam Dunn is at the plate facing Jesse Orozco. It is a 7-1 game. Top of the ninth, there's two out. The 1-2. And that's a pop fly in the short center field. We make the catch and we take the 2-1 lead in the series with a 7-1 victory. The LPs 7 runs on 10 hits and an error. Philadelphia 1 run on 9 hits and 1 error. So Mike Soroka goes 6 innings, gives up 8 hits, and does not allow a run. Strikes out 3 and walks 2. Larry Parrish, Junior Spivey, and Bobby Bonds and Eric McNair, they combined for 8 hits, and all 7 of the and 6 of the 7, I can't do math, 5 of the 7 RBIs in that 7-0 victory. McAuliffe had 3 hits for Philadelphia in the loss. So game 3 is coming up. So Salminoids lead 2-1. The Mice are down 2-1 through Cologne. The Yaks are up 2-1 on Devil Dogs. Big Sticks up 2-1 on the Hawks. The Punks are up on the Jerseys 2-1. Lucy's up on Pawsox 2-1. Those Grumpy Chimps are down 2-1 to the Red Devils, and we're up 2-1 on Philly. Game 4 coming up here very soon. All right, so what we're going to do is we've got game 4 coming up here. Bonnie Lake looking to end this series and advance to the second round. All right, so we'll get game 4 up here. Highlights are in. All right, so we start in the bottom of the first. Ozzy Albies is in at third base. Larry Parrish is at the bat. There's 2 out. There's an 0-2 count from C.J. Wilson, who got the start. The pitch from Wilson, and it's out. It gets by him. The run will score on the wild pitch from C.J. Wilson, and just like that, it's 1-0 LPs starting out already. So we fast forward to the So here we go. We're going to be in the bottom of the third. Deion James is on first. There is nobody out. Vince DiMaggio is at the plate. There's nobody out. It's 2-1 count from Wilson. And the pitch. And that is a well hit ball to left center field. And that ball is well out of here. Home run for Vince DiMaggio, his first of the postseason. And just like that, it is 3-0 Bonnie Lake over Philadelphia. Cheeky. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Everything go well for you? What were you up to? So those of you that I was listening to Cheeky stream in the middle of these highlights here, I do have I did make a clip and I did post it in Ezra's stream of the initial parking lot game that happened. So how that happened was I was trying to click on continue and it shrunk the screen. And when it shrunk the screen, it glitched out this park, and it put a intersection in this part of the field. So I played the seventh to the ninth innings in a parking lot. And then it got to the 10th inning of that game, and it went into like this a bunch of rocks. It was like a bunch of rocks. Like Google Earth took over the game. So from like the 10th to the 12th inning, it was full of rocks. It looked like you were playing off a cliff. Bases were non-existent. And then it got to the 13th inning, and it just went to like a how can I put it? It was like a parking lot without the parking stalls. It was the most craziest thing that happened last night. And I just wanted to elaborate on what happened when Cheeky was talking about it in his stream. And yes, I am shouting you out this time, Cheeky, whether you like it or not. If you guys aren't if you're not following Cheeky already, feel free to follow. Warbot, I would nothing for the A's surprises me anymore. I treat the A's like the Mariners were before they got Nintendo ownership. But I would not be surprised if they played in a parking lot somewhere and the parking lot would still have less fans than they have right now. But guys, if you're not following Cheeky already, feel free to leave a follow. Once again, thank you for the raid. Get, get some sleep, Cheeky. Have a nice night. But yeah, at this rate, are they going to be playing in the parking lot in Vegas if they even go to Vegas, or are they going to play for Sacramento for the rest of the time? That is the biggest question that we have here. As for this game, 2 runs are in. LPs are up 2-1 in this quick. Gabby Hartnett's at the plate facing CJ Wilson. LPs have 3 runs on 3 hits. They did get the home run off with from the DiMaggio to make this 3-0. So the 3-1 from Wilson. And that's a well hit ball to left field. That ball's high, that ball's deep, and that ball is over the lemon soda sign in left field. Home run for Gabby Hartnett, his first home run of the postseason, and just like that, it is 4-0 in the bottom of the third. Still only one out here. Oh my goodness. Gravis, I appreciate you. Thank you for the 3,000 bits. I I am humbled by that. Thank you. Uh, welcome to the stream, by the way. That's a hell of a first time chat. What's up? What up, Liz? How you doing? How's Australia for you right now? Um, that yeah, he is popping off. That is for sure, Diki. I appreciate you very well. Thank you very much. Um, wow. I give me a minute to like take that in. Now that that's been given out of the way, Gravis, thank you for the 3,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Uh, Meanwhile, there is a quick game going right now. We're in the top of the fifth here. It's 4-0 LPs. Escialit's at second. Connie Day is at first. I will help that boy learn. I will help him learn. Thank you once again, Gravis. I think is it Gravis or is it Grav? How do you what do you go by? I hope I'm doing that right. First one? Okay. Thank you, Cheeky. Gravis. All right. Now that we've gotten the particulars out of the way, nobody out, runners at first and second. Andrew Jones has entered the plate facing Larry Gura. The pitch from Gura. And that's gonna be hit pretty far. That ball ain't coming back. That's a 3-run homer from Andrew Jones. And just like that, it's 4-3. You know, Gravis had a okay. We are right. I never had a Gravis Gravis sound card, Liz. So I don't know which one that would what that would be like. So we're still in the top of the fifth. 3 runs are in for Philly. Jeff Blauser's at first base, and Brago Roth is at the plate. Larry Gura struggling to make it through the fifth inning here. What did I miss, Cheeky? Talk to me here. The pitch from Gura. And that's a base hit to right field. Runner heading for third and thinks twice and turns back. Oh, that's awesome. Did you have your sound alert on too loud, Cheeky? So the runners now at first and second. And speaking of which, Gravis giving a sub to Cheeky. Thank you for the gift sub here. You've been too kind tonight. I think so. I don't know. I don't get them very often. So I've just been switching stuff around because I usually do iRacing. So I'm like trying to move everything into an OOTP format. So I couldn't tell you right now. So 3 runs are in. Runners at first and second. 1 out. Larry Gura pitching to the Don here. The pitch. And that's a fly ball to center field. He should be able to get to this, and he does. DiMaggio makes the catch. The runners stay. So it's still 4-3 with 2 out with Ron Gant up. Gant did get to him in the first game with an RBI double. So he does cause problems. The pitch from Gura, it's going to be no count here. Rounder the second, they should be able to get out of the inning, and they do. So they limit the damage, and the LPs now lead 4-3 in the going into the bottom of the fifth. Nobody scores in the fifth or the sixth, so we go to the top of the seventh. Larry Gura is still in the game facing Bill Radin. Nobody on, nobody out. The 2-1 from Gura. And that's a pop fly into center field. And it drops. Eric McNair makes the Eric McNair could not get to the ball. You got to love the animation there. So now there's nobody out and a runner at first base. And yes, I think that's what the sound alert is, Cheeky. Billy Cook has now entered the game. Dolph Camilli is now up. So it's righty against lefty here. Camilli has a ton of power and could give them the lead with one swing of the bat. The pitch from Billy Cook. And he strikes him out swinging, looking all of it. So there's one away. So they walk McAuliffe, and now that brings up Don. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Cook looking to get out of this. The pitch from Billy Cook. And that's well hit. That ball's not coming back. And just like that, it's 6-4 crossboxes on the 3-run homer from Don Pavletich. His first of the postseason. That hurts. Billy could score in bunches. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Deion James up, full count. Danny Cobb back in the game. He did struggle in game 2. The pitch from Danny Cobb. And that's a base hit to the right center field gap off the swan sign in right center field. Heading to second is Deion James, and he will be safe. So a leadoff double to start the bottom half of the 7th inning. That brings up Vince DiMaggio. DiMaggio looking to tie this game as the tying run. But he's now facing the right-handed Cobb. He is better against lefties. The pitch for Danny Cobb. And he pops it up. And they make the catch. The runner does not move. Steffens makes the catch there, 1 away. That brings up Ozzy Albies, who's also better against lefties than he is against righties. This is not a favorable matchup. The 3-2, the Albies. And that's somehow a base hit down the left field line. The run will score here to make it 6-5. It's all the way to the wall. Albies heading to second, and he will be safe. So two doubles in this inning. The LPs draw closer. It's 6-5. One out still. Gabby Hartnett at the plate facing Danny Cobb. Can they get to him again? Here's the pitch. Grounder the short. Runner stays to get the second out. And now that brings Larry Parrish to the plate. 6-5, 2 out, 1-0 count. Ozzie Albies on second. Base hit would tie this game. Steve Trout has entered the game for the Crossfoxes as we head into the bottom of the seventh here. The pitch from Trout. Grounder the third, the throw the first to get out of the inning. But the LPs do score one, and we go to the top of the eighth inning. The LPs are now up 6-5. Philly doesn't score on the top of the eighth, so we go to the bottom of the eighth. Eric McNair is leading off for the LPs. Steve Trout remains in the game for the Crossfoxes. Philly has 6 runs on 11 hits. The LPs have 5 runs on 8 hits. There are no errors in this game for the first time in this series. This is also the most runs scored in the series so far in a game. The pitch from Trout. And that's a fly ball to center field. And they make the catch. Jones makes the catch. He's a really good defender in center field. And that will bring up Brady House with 2 out. Full count. Trout still in the game. Here's the pitch. And he strikes out swinging. Trout gets out of it, and they still lead 6-5. We go to the top of the inning. Ron Gant is up, 1 out. Cloyd Boyers entered the game for the LPs. The 3-2. Well hit ball to left center field, and it carries out of here. Insurance run for Philly. And just like that, it's 7-5 Philly going still in the top of the ninth. Nobody out. They only score the 1 in the ninth, so we go to the bottom of the inning. Last chance for the LPs. Bobby Bonds leading off against Steve Trout. The pitch from Trout. And he walks him. Or does it? No, it grazes this outside corner. Very questionable call there. What away? It ends up being 2 away with Vince DiMaggio up facing Trout. Trout looking to save this game and close it out. The pitch to DiMaggio. And that's a base hit to left field. DiMaggio will stay at first. And the tying run comes to the plate. And that will be Ozzie Albies. Albies did get the base hit, but now he faces the lefty Trout. Albies is better against lefties. Let's see if he can do some damage here. The pitch to Albies. Fly ball to left field. And they will make the catch. And the series is... Oh, it gets by him. Oh, that's... Gant misjudged it and missed the... And could not make the catch. Runners go to second and third. And now it's Gabby Hartnett. Could that error be doomed for Philly? Base hit ties this game. Gabby Hartnett comes to the plate looking to tie it. That may be a costly error, but it's a grounder to shortstop to throw the first, and that error does not help them. So it goes to a deciding game 5. The LPs lose this one 7-5. Philly 7 runs on 12 hits, and that error. LPs 5 runs on 9 hits. So we go to game 5. As we saw Casey Jansen, we'll download that now. That's usually not a good sign. We'll bring up the highlights here. So what we'll do is we'll go to the top half of the LP's inning. I've got an ad coming up. I've got the wonderful Twitch ads coming up in 2 minutes. So we'll get through this first inning if we can, and then we'll have the break. Junior Spivey's at second base facing Larry Parrish. The pitch from Parrish. It's a base hit to right field, going down the wall. Runner looking to score. I think can't really see with the slow thing here, but it's a double. Run scores, and it's 1-0 LPs. Once again, they jump out in front. So now there's still one out with Jimmy Fox up, full count. Charlie Wilson pitching. The pitch from Wilson, and that's a base hit to right field. Parrish trying to score, and he will. And it's now 2-0 Bonney Lake. We're still in the top of the first. Now runners at first and second. Only one out. Saltamacchia is now on first. Mayberry's up to bat. Wilson struggling through the first year. Here's the 1-0. And that's a base hit to right field. The offense has come alive for the LPs. Run scores again, and it's now 3-0 Bonney Lake. So to get out of that, Philly does score in the bottom of the first. We'll be in the bottom of the third. We're going to go to the break here, and I will be all right back, get another cup of coffee and all that. So we'll run the ad, and then we'll continue game 5 after the break. Okay, so we're now going to be in the bottom of the third. Dolph Camilli's at the plate. Dick McAuliffe is at first base. Jason Isringhausen pitching. It's 3-1. LP's lead in the bottom of the third. There's nobody out. The full count. And he walks him. So now runners are at first and second. That's Isringhausen's second walk. And that brings up Ron Gant. Ron Gant has murdered LP pitching lately. He could He can take the lead with one swing of the bat. He's already homered in the postseason. So here we go. The pitch from Isringhausen, the 1-2. Grounder the second, diving stop, but makes no throw. Infield hit for Gant, and now the bases are loaded, nobody out. Corey Patterson comes to the plate. Here's the pitch, and he strikes out swinging. So they get the first out on the changeup. And now that brings up the Don. The Don facing Isringhausen. One out, bases loaded, still 3-1 LPs. The pitch. And that's a base hit up the middle. One run will score. Second run looking to score. The throw home is not in time, so just like that, it's tied. Runners advance to second and third on the throw, and there's still one out with Adam Dunn up. Isringhausen needs to get out of this inning if they have any chance of keeping this going. Here's the pitch, and he strikes him out, so now there's two out. Can Isringhausen get out of this with Earl Averill reaching the plate? The pitch. And he got him. He got him looking. He strikes out the side, but the LPs give up 2 runs. And just like that, it's tied at 3. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. Jeff Blauser's on second base. Connie Day enters the box to facing Isringhausen. The 1-0. And that's a base hit to right. This should score a run and give him the lead. The throw home is not in time. And just like that, once again, 4-3 Philly. That offense is causing problems for the LPs, but we go to the top of the fifth. Junior Spivey's at second base. Jimmy Fox is at the plate. There are 2 out. Let's see if they can tie the game with a base hit here. Charlie Wilson with the offering. And that's a well-hit ball to left field. That ball is high. It is deep. And it is gone over the ticket sign in left field. 430-foot bomb from Jimmy Fox, and it's now 5-4 Bonnie Lake on the home run, his second of the series. So we now go to the bottom of the inning. 5-4, Don on first, Adam Dunn at the plate, Isringhausen still pitching. Here's the pitch. And that's a well-hit ball left to center field. And just like that, they retake the lead. It's 6-5 on Adam Dunn's home run. Here comes variance. Either way, we go to the top of the 6th. Eric McNair's on first. There's 2 out. George Burns is up. The 0-2 from Pipkins. And that's a base hit to the gasoline sign and right. Heading to second is Burns. Run looking to score, and it does. George Burns with the RBI double, and it's now tied at 6. Philly has 2 errors in this game, just to note. But now we go to the bottom of the inning. Connie Day's on first. Dick McAuliffe is at the plate. Billy Cook has entered the game, and that was bad news last time he was in. The pitch. Grounder the first. The throw the second is good for 1. They do not make the relay throw, so there's 1 away. McAuliffe advances to second. It's now a 3-0 count to Dolph Camilli. Camilli could very easily hit this ball out the park. Here's the pitch. And he walks. So Camilli takes the walk. Double plays now in play. But Ron Gant's up. And that is bad news for the LPs lately. Here's the pitch to Gant. And he walks. So back-to-back walks. Ball 4 and ball 8 in play here. And now the bases are loaded for Bobby Estella. Jesse Orozco has entered the game. Why would they bring in the lefty to face the righty is beyond me. But here's the 2-0. And that's a fly ball to center field. And it's over the head of the center fielder. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. 3 runs will score. Bases clearing double for Estella. And it's now 9-6 Philly. Still 1 out. Don back up. They've batted around in this inning. Orozco's still in the game. Here's the pitch. And that's going to see a couple movies on that flight as that ball is gone. Just like that, 5 runs have scored for Philly. It's now 11-6. So we go to the top of the 9th. It's One run in for the LPs. There are two out. Runners at first and second. Addison Reed has entered the game for Philly to looking to close this out. John Mayberry's up. It's a 2-2 count. And the pitch. And it's a grounder to the shortstop. The throw of the first is in time. And Philadelphia wins the series 3-2. So the bronze combinator offense beats Bonnie Lake. I've got no words for that. But it happens. Like, the variance is still there. The other quick is coming up pretty soon. It's 14 out of 16. When that goes through, I think we're out of. I don't think I have another one going. So yeah, we're out of both quicks we're in right now. So I'm waiting for the other one to come up here. We'll do another one. I'm gonna be here for a while. Apparently, I've streamed for 1,000 hours now. Got that achievement somehow. So here we go. So like I mentioned earlier, I originally had this silver lineup while that other one fires up. I wanted to see if chemistry does make a significant difference in the long run. So this is the current. This was what I was using earlier. So I was using like Mambo. I was using Lou Brissy, Henry Davis, Gene Tennants, Bob Horner. I was using all the other like meta cards per se, or the newer cards, and I put together a lineup that had 9 people with at least 100 power in modern, just to see if we can slug our way out of games. And while they were doing that, they were allowing a ton more runs, and facing the top teams, they were struggling to beat them. So, and there's 25 and 26. I did have Soul White, who I'm selling because he's too hard to upgrade. So I went from that. The team chemistry was like only 29.53. So I decided to I decided to make a change and try something different to see if it would work. So I'll exit back out of this and show you the new lineup, which I had mentioned in earlier in the stream. So I went to this lineup. I added a couple people. While they're not the meta or not the best options, I wanted to see if there was enough chemistry where the variance was less susceptible, to put it best. I still think that guys are still gonna lose. They're still gonna struggle in spots, but I'm wondering if it has more consistency if we had the higher chemistry. I don't think they're gonna win every one, but it seems like that they're better. Like, that was only like the second first round loss today. I think they were getting through the first round a little bit more consistently. That was kind of odd that we lost to the full bronze team, but nothing surprises me in this game anymore. So what we did is I took out Vargas in the mop up role. Candiotti fit better when it came to the chemistry, so that's why he's in it, not Vargas. I added Gabby Hartnett, the face left-handed hitting, and I added Jared Saltamacchia, the face right-handed hitting. They're not the meta catchers, but they both bring something different at catcher, and they're both not horrible at catcher, so I can get by with those two being a defensive catcher. They're not the greatest, but they're not the worst either. I added Junior Spivey to face righties, even though he's better versus lefties. But it's better. It's really hard when Albies hits well against lefties, even though he doesn't walk. I also added Deion James. I'm trying out the Deion James card. Good corner defender, does doesn't drop the ball a lot. He doesn't have the greatest range of the arm, but I just kind of like the shape. He's probably better suited for like late silver 2 earlier era. But I wanted to try it with this build to see if the chemistry does anything. And then George Burns was another one because he plays a decent center field. I needed to have some sort of defensive center fielder to go with Vince DiMaggio, who is currently the only bronze combinator I have in this lineup. I usually use Don Paltovich too, with Spivey, or with a Hartnett and Salty. I don't really, I can't justify his defense with those two there. And then Gerald Williams is back on the roster mainly to cover the corner outfielders and play against lefties. So I did that. I put everything together, and the chemistry is 80.91. It's the highest chemistry I've had. But yes, the combinators do add a ton more chemistry than I initially thought. But I'm just trying to see if that makes any difference when it comes to the performance of the team, the consistency of this team. So restore from server here. Hopefully everybody's signed up so we can get this one going here and sign up for the other one. Come on. So there is. All right, so it should be firing up pretty soon. Let's see who's in this one. A lot of the same people. Cherry Hill, Dunces, Denver, 626, and they're strong rosters in this. Karai has a decent roster. Telluride. So we've got two of the top teams in this quick. There's really not a lot of pushovers in this one. It was kind of weird. I got bit in that other matchup, but I think we should be okay. I feel comfortable in this one. All right, it's fired up. Sign up for the other quick, just in case this one doesn't go through. We'll go to set roster per se, because I know we've got like 15 minutes if I remember right. Set roster. That should be good. Go to in progress because we're in progress, so we can see who we face in this first round matchup. First round matchup will be against. We will open against Bonifacio. All right, so we open against Bonifacio. We'll go to the tournament tree here. Denver Lopes will face the Roasters. Telluride will get the Spartans. Cherry Hill faces Fu Manchu. The Karai 626 matchup. That's gonna be a strong matchup right there. Camden gets the Giants. Big Sticks and Hawkins go at it. The Walleye face the Dunces, and we face the Grumpy Chimps. The starting matchups will be Telluride will send Mambo to the mound to face Greg Swindell. The Big Sticks will send Greg Swindell to face CC Sabathia. The Walleye will send Kurt Simmons to the mound to face Mambo. For the Dunces, 626 will send Tewksbury to go against Mason Miller for Karai. The Edo Giants will send Bob Tewksbury to go against Hurston Waldrep for the Camden New Jerseys. And the Denver Lopes send Houston Waldrep to go against Mambo for the Richmond Roasters. The Bonifacio Grumpy Chips will have Christian Guzman leading off at playing shortstop. Lance Berkman will play right field and hit second. Mo Vaughn will be the DH. He hits third. Miguel Sano, the first baseman, will hit cleanup. Dan Pascal hits fifth and plays left field. Branch Russell will be playing second base and hitting 6th. Adelpho Phillips, the center fielder, is hitting 7th. Frank Duncan, the catcher, hitting 8th. And rounding out the 9 is Billy Bioval or Garbowitz playing third base. Bobby Bonds will lead off for the LPs playing right field. Junior Spivey will hit second. He's playing second base. Larry Parrish, the third baseman, is hitting third. Jimmy Fox, the DH, is the cleanup hitter. Saltalamacchia, the catcher, is hitting fifth. John Mayberry, the first baseman, is hitting sixth. Brady House, playing left field, is hitting seventh. Eric McNair will play shortstop and hit eighth. And rounding out the 9 will be George Burns, hitting playing in center field. So, so I looked at the other cards. I don't know if there's still any more, but I don't know how you feel about the 5 cards that we got in silver, but I think there's I think these cards would be okay if they're combinated. I think the Samson will play a lot better. It's just because if you get that card to level 5, it's so well rounded. Like it won't walk as many, but I think it's an elite defender and it's got good speed, and that that shape right there, that's a good shape for the hitter. Um, I think this card plays. As for the others, I think they're just earlier eras. I just think Samson plays everywhere. Powell, I don't think stands out. Like he's a flat profile and he's a good hitter. So like no DH, he'd fit. But like as a pitcher, I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna stand out as a starter. I think he'll stand out as a two-way player, but I don't think he'll stand out as just a pitcher. But it just seems like all the people in silver, they got the well-rounded shape with the speed and the versatility. I wish this jumped a little quicker as I'm trying to kill 9 minutes of time here. While we're at it, I mean, we can look at the PAX team while we got 9 minutes here. See if we can figure this team out. So I'm in stone with this lineup. It's not the best lineup, but it's PAX only. Not expecting a whole lot here. But to just put it into perspective, we can unhide scores here. We're 72 and 32. We're 40 games over 500. You're like, okay, we're rolling. But this team's history: game 5 loss, game 5 loss, game 5 loss, game 5 loss. So I there's a good chance that maybe I won't lose game 5 of the division series, but this game dislikes favorites when it comes to playoff baseball. And I thought it went away from this when I was playing OOTP 6.5. No, same problem happens. So with this lineup, I just got the Utley, I have Wilson Reedus, and I have Heston Kjerstad. Those are my 3 best hitters. As you can see, Kjerstad's hitting 291 with 25 homers, 82 RBIs. Reedus is actually having an off year for him. He hit 48 in rookie. He hit 40 home runs in Stone last year. He's on pace to hit 36 and have 128 RBIs. Logan Webb finally lost a game. It's kind of crazy. He got the win in the All-Star game too. So we had, I want to say how many. I want to say that we had quite a bit. Let's see if we can go back. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had 10 All-Stars on this team this year. That's the most I've had. Most I've had by far. League-wise, we're 13 and a half games clear of second place. We have 12 more wins than Minerva in his PAX team when it comes to the best record in the league. We're +4. The one concern I do have is that bullpen after Romero. I don't know if Fitzsimmons is gonna fit, but he was doing better than Kim. That's why he's there. Brighetti's starting to regress like I expected. Charles Bender has struggled. I need to find a fifth starter in a pack somewhere, but it's been mainly Webb, Stroman, and Kluber leading the way for me. But that's my packs team. Hopefully they can get over the hump and get past Stone and get in the iron. Get back in the main team here. If I learn how to type, that always helps too. All right, so we got 5 more minutes before this starts. I'll check on the card orders, see what's out there. See if I can upgrade Spivey. Got 12. He's got 14. Let's see. Deion James. I'll try Deion James. Okay, so we did get Deion James upgraded here. He's now level 1. George Burns, I think I got to. I try to look through all this. George Burns is a level 2. Gabby Hartnett. 3%. Buffett. 1%. 1%. That ain't gonna help. Salty. You know what? Let's see if this happens. I'm very curious to see if this works. I didn't think it was gonna work, but it was worth a shot. All right, so we were able to get one upgrade from Deion James. So Deion James will be a little bit better, which is helpful. So with James now at a level 1, somehow he has first base eligibility, but I would never play him there with 5. But yeah, now he's 90s all the way through. Like if I can get him to 4, it's a sneaky card. It's a sneaky good card. I mean, he's better suited for left field, obviously. Doesn't have the arm to play right, but he good defender in left. Spivey, I think if we can get him, I think if we can get him up to like maybe level 3, level 4, try to get him upgraded some, I think he's a solid card as well. He would fit in like Sunday Nightmares, like the low silver. I think he'd really fit in that one. He really good card in that. Um, like guys like him, Gerald Williams, Satamaki would help in low silver. I want to get into that. I want to get into that weekly, but I don't have the slots for it right now. It's kind of frustrating. Because you only have 4 slots. I wish you had the extra slot. And with early silver filling up quickly, like within like I think the longest I've seen it go before it filled up was an hour and a half. And I was supposed to be in Explorer's Soiree, but you have to be able to sign up for it, and I completely spaced it before I went to bed last night. So I thought I was already signed in. I woke up and then I went to look in late silver and I'm like, why do I already have an open spot? And I looked and I didn't have it. I didn't have it clicked. So normally I'd be having this array and then going into quick silvers, but since I didn't have it, thank God I had the 85 packs. So I opened up the 85 packs and I got him a keen. If I was using this team for perfect team, I would definitely use it. But right now it's on the market right now. I'm trying just to get perfect points so I can make some more adjustments to this roster. I'm more of a tournament team on this one. But the 85 packs was the most. I usually open them as I get them, but now that I'm streaming, I'm trying to save them in between streams, which I'm gonna start doing on Thursdays right after the content. I don't know if I'm gonna end up with 85 again, but it's kind of curious how all that's gonna um, come together and everything. But here we go with game one here. I do have scores hidden here. That's good. So game one against the Grumpy Chimps. It's gonna be in Bonifacio. Once again, Gravis, thank you for the 3,000 bits. I don't think I've thanked you enough. I feel like thanking you again while you're there. Waiting for this to simulate so we can get going into this quick. I think the other one is starting up soon. Sometimes it takes a minute, sometimes it takes a longer, sometimes it doesn't do it at all. It's kind of at the mercy of when this chime of death comes out. That's good there. Come on. I like to have my game one action, please, guys. There we go. Game one. Bonifacio against Bonnie Lake LPs. We'll bring up the highlights. Bonnie Lake looking to beat Bonifacio after losing to the Crossfoxes in round one of the last quick. So we start in the top of the first. Bobby Bonds is on first base. Junior Spivey's at the plate. There's nobody out. Mambo pitching for the Grumpy Chimps. The pitch from Mambo. Grounder, the shortstop. The play to second is in time. The relay is good. Double play. So they get out of the first. Nobody scores in the second. So we go to the top half of the third. Brady House is on first base. Eric McNair's at the plate. The 1-2. And that's a base hit to right. Runner heading to third. It goes all the way to the wall. House in with the double. House to third. McNair with the double. And now the LPs are in business as George Burns enters the plate with nobody out. There's a 1-2 count. The pitch from Mambo. And that's a base hit to right field. The run will score. It's now 1-0 LPs. Runners now at the corners with one out. Junior Spivey is up the plate at the plate. Full count. One away. The pitch. Grounder the third, the throw the second, the throw the first, double play to get out of the inning, but the LPs do score one. At the bottom of the third, it's 1-0 LPs. So we fast forward to the bottom of the fourth, runners at first and second, Vaughn at second, Pascal at first, Branch Russell is into the box facing Lou Fett. One out, 0-1 count, 1-0. The 1-0, the 0-1. Ground ball to short is through, base hit. Runner heading home. The throw home is not in time. Bonifacio ties it up. It's 1-1. Runners remain at first and second. So that brings up Adolfo Phillips to face Lou Fett. The pitch. Grounder the shortstop. The throw the second is in time, but there is no replay, so there's two away. Runners at the corners. As Frank Duncan comes up to the plate. Duncan, the lefty, facing the righty Fett. There's a 2-1 count. Runners at the corners. Base hit gives them the lead here. The pitch from Fett. And that's a base hit up the middle. Run will score. Will make it 2-1 Bonifacio. Runner heading to third. The throw to third is not in time. Duncan advances to second on the throw. So it's now 2-1 Bonifacio. Runners at second and third. Garbowitz is up facing Fett. They can break it open with a base hit here. And at the base hit to left, 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And now it's 4-1 Bonifacio. They scored 4 in the bottom of the inning. With that, we go to the top of the 6th. Nobody scores in the 5th inning. Bobby Bonds at first base. Junior Spivey's at the plate. Nobody out. Full count. Mambo's still pitching. The pitch for Mambo. And Bonds tried stealing and got caught. So there's 1 away. They strike him out, throw him out. Makes it 2 away. And now we go to the top of the 9th. Nobody scored. It's now it's 5-1. They added a run in the 6th. Mayberry up 2 away. This usually leads to bad things. The pitch from Keeley, who's now in the game. And that's going to be an easy play the first. And Bonifacio wins game 1 in a 5-1 victory. Bonifacio, 5 runs on 10 hits with 2 errors. The LPs, 1 run on 8 hits. That hurt. That hurt a lot. So Bonifacio wins game 1 on a 4-running in the inning in the 4th. Lou Fett went 5 1/3, gave up 8 hits and 5 runs, and only struck out 1. Candiotti finished it out with 2 2/3 shutout innings. Mambo goes 6 1/3 for Bonifacio, giving up 5 hits, struck out 6, and walked 2, only allowing the 1 run. Chico, Cano, and Keeley shut it down for Bonifacio as they win that game. Garbowitz 2 hits, 2 RBIs to lead Bonifacio. Bonnie Lake was they got the hitting. I mean, they got balanced hitting, but nobody really stood out. George Burns had the RBI. Bobby Bonds got caught stealing in a critical situation, but he did walk twice as the leadoff hitter. As you could look at this, LPs were jumping out early, and then in that 4th inning, it just swung Bonifacio's way, and Bonifacio ended up winning. So game 1, Newbarn beat Telluride 6-4. Adam Dunn was a player of the game as Adam Dunn hit 2 home runs and had 4 RBIs in that 6-4 win over Telluride. Big D beat Hawkins 11-4. Swindell with the win, Sabathia with the loss. Henry Davis homered for Hawkins. Nelson Cruz and Edwin Encarnacion homering for the Big Sticks. Cruz 3 for 5, a home run, and 4 RBIs. Flyer with the save for the Big D. The Walleye beat the Confederate Dunces. Well, the Confederate Dunces beat the Walleye 8-5. Mambo with the win, Simmons with the loss. Wyatt got the save. Horner with the home run. for Duncan. The Walleye had a home run for Germany Smith. 6-6 loss to Karai 5-3. Stamen gets the win. Sandy Kasuarga with the loss. Ortiz 2 home runs in that win for Karai. Cherry Hill beat Honolulu 6-4. Paloof and Cocos homering for Cherry Hill. Brian Reynolds hoping for Honolulu. Robert with the win. Timlin with the loss. Farmer with the save. Ito tries to come back but loses to Camden 9-8. Lance Bergman and Spencer homering for Camden. Gooderman with the win. Kasuarga with the loss. Pedro Martinez gets the save. And then Richmond wins a pitching duel 3-2. Denver did score 2 in the top of the 8th to make it close, but Mambo goes 7 1/3 shutout innings in a 3-2 victory. He gets the win. Waldrop gets the loss. Mason Miller comes in and gets the save. But game 2, Telluride will send Hurston Waldrop to the mound to face Mambo for New Barn. Big D will send Ed Halicki to face Cannonball Jackman. The Walleye will send Bob Tewksbury to face Mason Miller. 626 sends Mambo to face Hurston Waldrop. You're seeing a lot of the same guys here. Bonnie Lake will send Tom Zachary to go against Bob Tewksbury. Cherry Hill will send Zach Thompson. The Live Silver to face Alex Manoa. The Edo Giants will send the Swindell in the Swindell mirror match against Camden. And then Lufek goes for Denver to face Bob Tewksbury. 22 seconds before game 2 happens. Hopefully, Bonnie Lake can do something in game 2. They have to stop giving up the big inning. The big inning has killed them in both the quicks so far. If they can get past that, we'll be in good shape. So game 2 is simulating right now. Still indifferent on if the chemistry helps or not, but this is day 1. I'm gonna need more data to see if this actually works. More out of a curiosity than anything, but maybe it's a streamer curse right now because ever since I've done this, they've crumbled. So I don't know what to make of it, but that's all right. All right, so game 2. See if the LP's offense can come alive and actually get some timely starting pitching. All right, so game 2 ready to go. Get the highlights here. So we're in the top of the first again. Junior Spivey at first base. Bob Tewksbury on the mound facing Jimmy Fox. There is 2 out and a 1-0 count. The 1-0 offering fly ball to center field, and it will get over the center fielder's head. Base hit to the wall. Fox heading for third. Runner will score. The throw to third is not in time. Fox with the blazing speed gets the triple, but the LPs are now up 1-0. So they get the 1 run in the first. Bonifacio doesn't score in the bottom half of the inning, so we go to the top half of the second. John Mayberry leading off. There's an 0-2 count to him. The pitch from Tewksbury. And that's a well-hit ball to left center field. That ball is high, that ball is deep, and that ball is well out of here. Over the bullpen in left field. Home run. John Mayberry's first home run of this postseason, and just like that, the LPs are up 2-0 on the leadoff home run from John Mayberry. So we go to the bottom of the inning, 1 out. Tom Zachary pitching. Snow is on first base facing Tom Agee. There's a 1-2 count. And the pitch. And that's a base hit to right center field. Does it have enough? It's off the wall. So that's a double for AG. Sano stays at third, and now they're in business with runners at second and third with Bob Fothergill up at the plate, up at the dish. Here's the pitch. Grounded to the pitcher, runners hold. They'll get the out at first, so there's two away. And that will bring up Tony Phillips. Phillips has a full count, looking to tie this game with a base hit. Zachary with the offering, and that's a fly ball to left field. Does it have enough? And it does. Home run for Tony Phillips. And just like that, the Grumpy Chips jump out 3-2 on the home run from Phillips. Once again, that big inning comes to bite him. So we go to the bottom of the third. The LPs did not score. Tennant is on first base. Miguel Sano at the plate facing Tom Zachary. The pitch. And that is a base hit over the center field. It's headed to the wall. Runner heading for second. Run will score. Sano with an RBI double, and it's now 4-2 Grumpy Chimps. We go to the bottom of the seventh. The LPs did add a run, by the way, so it's 4-2. Billy Cook in the game, which is bad news for us lately. Guzman on second, Tennant's on first. Miguel Sano at the plate. The 3-2. And that's a base hit to left. Runner heading home, and that throw will not be in time. And Bonifacio extends their lead to 5-2 on the RBI single from Sano. Sean Hill has now entered the game. Runners at first and second. There's two away for Tom Agee. The 2-0 pitch from him. And that's a base hit to left field. Off the top of the wall in left field. 2 runs will score. Agee heading for third and thinks twice. But now it's 7-2 as they've broken it open. So we go to the top of the ninth. George Burns on first. Bobby Bonds is at the plate. But there's 2 out. They need 5 runs on their last chance here. Chico with the pitch. And it's a strikeout, but the ball gets away from the catcher. The throw to first is in time, so Bonifacio goes up 2-0 in the series with a 7-2 win. They've been very dominant in this series. As a 7-2 win, the Grumpy Chimps 7 runs on 9 hits, LPs 2 runs on 8 hits. They're getting the hits, but they are not cashing in on the hits. But Bonifacio with the win, a 7-2 victory. They're seeming to roll right now. Sano 3 hits, 2 RBIs. Phillips 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 RBIs. Gagey 2 hits, 2 RBIs. Fox and Saltamacchia did have 2 hits each, so did George Burns, but they just couldn't put anything together. Zachary goes 6 innings, gives up 5 hits and the home run. Struck out 5, but walked 3. Tewksbury goes 7 2/3, scatters 7 hits and 2 runs, walked 2 and struck out 2, and gets the win. Zachary with the loss. Billy Cook gives up 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning to have a microscopic ERA of 40.5. Read that right. 40.5. Fun times over here. When we go to yesterday's games, Telluride evens the series with a 3-2 victory over New Barn. Waldrop with the win, Bombo bit the loss. Jackson gets the save for Telluride. Hawkins beats Big D 5-4. Jackman with the win. Mothel homered for Hawkins to give him the victory. Halicki with the loss. Splittorf with the save. The Walleye go down 2-0 as the Dunces win 9-6. Horner and Sizzler homering for the Dunces. Mayberry homering for the Wall. Stratton with the win. King with the loss. White gets the save. Picks Sizzler, the player of the game. 6-6 evens the series with Karaya with a 4-2 victory. They score 4 from the 4 unanswered runs in the 5th inning on. Mambo gets the win. Manaya gets the loss. Keeley gets the save. Mauricio and Motho homering for 6-6. Berkman with the home run for Karai. Cherry Hill was able to keep it close, but but Honolulu scores 3 in the 6th to win 5-8. Plouffe with the home run for Cherry Hill. Barkley and Reynolds homered for Honolulu, but Noah gets the win. Hawkins gets the loss. Timlin gets a save. Camden beats Ito 10-8 by scoring 7 runs in the 8th inning. Chico gets the win. Sandy Kosorga gets the loss. Saul White 4 for 5, 2 doubles, a home run, and 2 RBIs. He scored 3 times in that 10-8 win. Sano 3 for 5, a double, 2 home runs, and 3 RBIs. He scored 3 times in the loss. Richmond beats Denver 6-2. They scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th to break it open. Tewksbury gets the win. Fett gets the loss. Wally Moon with the home run for Denver. So we get into game 3 here. CC Sabathia goes for Newbarn. Baumgartner goes for Telluride. That might be an opener game. I can't remember. Hawkins sends Quintana to go against Lou Brissy for Big D. The Dunces send Pedro Martinez to face Joe Mays. 626 sends Jeff Zahn to face Jameson Tyon. Lou Brissy goes for Bonifacio to go against Mike Soroka. Dylan Cease goes for Honolulu to face Cherry Hill's Jose De Jesus. Camden sends Bob Tewksbury to face Mambo for Ito. And Richmond sends Jeff Zahn to face Jesse Hahn. Zahn and Hahn in game 3 for Richmond against Denver. Can the LPs do well at home and extend this series, or will they go home being swept and further debunking the theory of chemistry helping this team? Only time will tell. Let's do something different here. We'll go with that. I needed to change the music. Maybe the music does anything. I'm being half superstitious here. So here we go. Game 3, Bonifacio up 2-0. Looking to end this series and get the sweep. The Brooms are ready to fly here unless the LPs decide to do something on offense and put together some hits here. Bonifacio has cashed in when they have gotten their hits. They've had timely hitting in this one. And they have had the upper hand in most of these 2 games so far. So waiting for this game to waiting for this game to give me the chime of death here. Usually that doesn't good if I just see that. Usually means Bonifacio won the game. Kind of hate how it says that, but hopefully I'm wrong. We go to the top of the 2nd. Runners at first and second. Pasco at second. Russell at first. Soroka pitching to Frank Duncan. 1 out. And there's a 2-0 count. And that's caught at center field. Nice catch from DiMaggio. Keeps the runners at first and second. So there's now they get out of the inning, but it's now back to the top of the 3rd, still threatening. Lance Berkman's at first. Mo Vaughn at the plate. The full count pitch. Grounder the 3rd, and it's through. Base hit. Berkman heading for 3rd, thinks twice and changes his mind, realizing that he can't run. So now there's runners at first and second with Miguel Sano at the plate. Soroka needs to get out of this inning to give him a chance here. The pitch. And it gets by him. Wild pitch from Soroka. Runners advance. That is not what you need from your starting pitcher. So now it's 3-2 Sano up. Still only 1 out. The pitch. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded. Soroka in trouble. Pasqua enters the box to face Soroka. There's still only 1 out. No score. The pitch. And that's a base hit down the line. That will score 1. Another run coming in. So it's 2-0. It's a 2 RBI double for Pasqua, and it's now 2-0 Bonifacio. They add a run in that inning to make it 3-0. We fast forward to the bottom of the fifth. Ozzy Albies on first base. Vince DiMaggio over at third. Lou Brissy is pitching a gem right now so far. Gabby Hartnett enters the box. There's a 3-0 count. The 3-0. And he walks. So he walks on 4 pitches. Now the bases are loaded with 2 out. And that will bring up Larry Parrish to the plate. Parrish could cut into the lead with a base hit here. Here's a pitch. And that's a base hit to the gap. In left center, 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And a bat throw on the relay allows another run to score. So Parrish gets a bases clearing double. And just like that, it's tied. Big hit from Larry Parrish. And now we go to the top of the 7th. Cloyd Boyer in the game against Sano. There is 2 out. The 0-2. And that's a well-hit ball. And Bonifacio is going to go up 4-3 on that moonshot from Miguel Sano. That's not what they needed. So we go to the bottom of the inning, 2 out. Gabby Hartnett at the plate. The 2-0. Grounder the third. The throw the first is in time to get out of it. And it's 4-3 going to the bottom of the 8th. Larry Parrish leading off. Full count. Brennan Bernardino on the mound. Facing Larry Parrish. And the offering from Bernardino. And he walks him. So leadoff walk for Larry Parrish. We go to Eric McNair hitting 5th. 1 out. Nobody out. 0-2 pitch to McNair. And he strikes out swinging. So 1 away. That will bring up Jimmy Fox. Jimmy Fox at the plate facing Bernardino. The 3-2. Ground ball to second. Makes a diving play. The play to second is in time to get the double play. Great play by Russell to get out of the inning. And it's 4-3 heading to the top of the 9th. Marbury enters the game for the LPs facing Billy Biaval, as I call him. The pitch. And that's a base hit to the gap in left field. The leadoff single for Garbowitz. And that brings up Mo Vaughn. 2 out. Berkman on first. The pitch. And that's a base hit to center field. Berkman heading for third. The throw to third is in time. He is safe. They weren't able to score, so we go to the bottom half of the inning. John Mayberry in the box against Larry Jackson looking to close this game out. The 3-2. And that's a very low. He didn't get a lot of distance on that one. Let's just say Mayberry put it into the ground and there's 1 away. That brings up Bobby Bonds. The 2-2 to him. It's a strikeout. Gets by the catcher. But either way, they get the throw to first. As you can see, the crowd trying to will this guy to first base, but no luck. So that brings up Deion James. Full count to him. Can Deion James deliver? And he walks. So the tying runs now at first for Vince DiMaggio. DiMaggio facing Jackson. The 1-1. And the ground ball to short, and they get the force at second, and this is over. So Bonifacio gets the sweep. Not much to say there. Bonifacio won from the beginning, and it's not helping the chemistry experiment. So what we'll do here is we'll sign up for another quick so we can get that out of the way. Oh, we can't right now because the other one has not filled up. So it's been a tough go tonight so far. Hopefully we can get a big run. So what we'll do is we'll take the ad here, take the break, reset, and go from there. So guys, I will be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. Got my second cup of coffee here at 2:30 in the morning. Once again, guys, thank you for giving me your time. Shout out to Cheeky for this for the raid. Shout out to Franchise Time Machine. Two guys have really helped me in the start of doing this stream for OOTP. Travis, once again, thank you for the cheer. I really appreciate every last one of you. Hopefully, I am being entertaining at 2:35 in the morning. Once again, guys, my name is Max LP. I go by Lee. Um, either one, I answer the either. Um, this is the second stream of OOTP. I still don't know what I'm gonna name the actual like stream, so that might change. Stream the show name may change like several times before I come up on something, but the episodes will stay the same. So this is episode 2. We'll call the 2 streams before the first one a pilot. So nice franchise. What are you drafting for? Which draft are you doing? All of them. Well, I do have an open spot. I do have time here. Let me get out of. That Thursday night's still going. I'm out in the second round there. I could do historical lunch buffet. I'll do daily. Don't forget to pick up the kids. We got time before we've got the second. Before we got that other quick going. You're doing your 5Ls right now. I did. I did my 6L draft earlier, and I did daily desserts. I like the daily desserts one because it's best of 3, and you can still get the choice back. So that one we've already done. So we're doing daily. Don't forget to pick up the kids. Okay, yeah, I really like that one because it's best of 3, and with the variants the way it is, it gives you a chance to just get an easy, quick place back. It's also the only draft I've ever won is daily desserts. I've done that twice. I can't win in anything else. That is the only one I've won. Which makes me question my abilities as a GM when I do perfect drafts. All right, so this one, modern era, was probably at the parking lot, as I call it now. I'm just gonna call that park the parking lot. Yamamoto. Do I see any other options here? Stencil, Suitor, well, Contreras is not Yambi. I think Yamamoto's the play here. So we'll get Yamamoto. I like the Steve Finley card a lot. Shane Mack's good. I like Shane Mack, but Steve Finley is the better option. He's also a really good defender. We'll grab him. Chase Utley. Say less. All right, so now we're into the gold. Jared Jones, Carson was in Hunt, and Jordan Wicks. Jared Jones for sure. I like Jared Jones. Oh, there's Brandon McKay too. We have we have entered the future legend part of this draft. Brandon McKay for sure, because he can play both ways. And we'll go with. We got the righty Yamamoto. Was in Hunt, Jones, or Wicks. They're all about the same. Bautista has low contact, but has 130 power. That's the only other person I would consider. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Do I do I go with the second starter, or do I go with Robert? I'm gonna go with Jared Jones. I think Jared Jones is the option here. McKay was for sure the slam dunk. So now we get into pick 2. There's Martigal. There's Ellie De La Cruz, the live card, and Fernando Rodney, and a bunch of live cards. Martigal won't strike out, and he's a good defender, but doesn't really do a whole lot else. He gets the ball in play. He has good speed. But if I'm going to do that, shouldn't I just go ahead and get Ellie De La Cruz so he plays everywhere? I would prefer Ellie in that situation. Okay, so that's up. So I got 15 minutes here. Matt Manning is just like the other two future legends. We'll go with Matt Manning. I'm going to take the chance here. Why not? Phil Hughes doesn't walk anybody. He'll give up hits. He doesn't give up home runs. He'd be my fifth starter. Pete Reiser can play third. We'll go with him. And we'll go with Hughes. I don't think there's anybody else here that I would take. Macklemore, maybe. But I like Reiser over Macklemore. So we'll go with those two. Go on to round 7. Now we're in my wheelhouse. Dick Green. Plays good defense. Tuck Turner doesn't. He can be the DH. I would DH him. Pete Reiser will move the right field. Tuck Turner will be the DH. Dick Green will be there. Dick Green can play third if I need to. Tuck Turner goes to DH. As for this group, I don't have a first baseman yet, which means Ken Phelps will be the option. I really like Phelps' power here. Coffee in the wrong pipe here. Joe Grace, I've not seen this card. He can catch. Strong arm. I'm really sure he's got a strong arm catching too, and he doesn't. That's odd. Ken O'Day plays defense. I will go Ken O'Day there. Tacoba Roby is there. John Casarella is there. We'll go with Roby. And we'll go with Ron Uribe that had the defender, the defense on the bench. Vince DiMaggio's here. We'll take Vince DiMaggio. Definitely will need a left fielder at some point. Also got to start looking at some bullpen options here. Gaff, he might fit because he doesn't allow the home run. So we'll go with DiMaggio and Gaff here. As for this group, Allison for a lefty, and then we'll go with Beauty McGowan because he can play left field, and I don't have to have Tuck Turner there. Round 12. I've got 8 pitchers, so I need pitchers. Candelaria. You're splitty against lefty. Vespi. You're not as splitty. Cody Poteet allows too many home runs. Ad Brennan. How am I ending up with lefties? I'll never understand, but that's what we'll go with. Brennan and Poteet. So we get to round 13. I need a first baseman. Birdie will be here. That gives me 11. I'll do Okirk to go 12. Incaviglia can enter. Um, Trejo can play first base defensively. I did not get another catcher, so but I think somebody else can play catcher if needed. Leplo enter, and that ends that one. Check the lineup real quick to make sure Tuck Turner is the DH. Nope, they put him in left field. You know what? Why not? I got nothing to lose in this one. So, strategy. And speaking Canadians, welcome Nickelback. How you guys? Now, funny thing is, I saw Nickelback in concert for free. I used to work for FYE when CD places were huge, so I got to do Bummer Shoot up there in Seattle, and I got to see them free. They're actually really good live. Fun fact. All right, so we got 8 minutes before game one here. Scores are hidden. Okay, so we got 8 minutes to go here. Let's look at the tournament tree. Oh, we got it. This is going to be a war. Telluride against Bonnie Lake. The top Telluride, a top 5 team in silver. Other matchups: Big Sticks against Millers, EVC against 626. There's gonna be a lot of heavy hitters in this one as Ashbury and their odd combinator team. I'm still trying to make if this is a cap team or not. Still trying to make of what they're doing. They're facing Ramrod. Shelby Cobra facing the Red Devils. Indy Arrows, another solid team facing the Mudcats. Toledo Blue Jays against the New Barn Spartans. And then the Whale Busters facing the Day Drinkers. So we got Whale Busters facing Day Drinkers. That is an interesting mascot battle there. As for the starters, EBC sends Greg Sundell to the mound to face Bob Tewksbury from 626. It's Mambo against Fett in the Telluride Body Lake matchup. The Whale Busters will send Tewksbury against Savali for the Day Drinkers. The Red Devils send Brettenstein to face Tewksbury for Shelby. Toledo has Tewksbury facing Swindell. Ashbury sends Tewksbury to face Mambo. Carolina sends Ben Brown to face Hurst and Waldrop. And Greg Swindell faces Paul Skeens live card for Minneapolis. So there's a Tewksbury in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 Tewksburys going, I believe. Or yeah, there are 5 Tewksburys going in game one matchups. I don't like Tewksbury. Maybe I'm like crazy, but I don't like that card as much as other people do. Yes, he has 140 control, but it's just the 28 stuff is even low. Maybe combinated, I'll like it better, but it's really tough for me to like him and Swindell. I have on the same tier per se. The base card I'm not a fan of, or I've been bit by him way too much. But apparently he's still the ace starter of choice. I've I've still I've grown on Lufet. I which is weird. I think he has the better suppression, the better PBAB, but his control is not half of what Tewksbury is. But I just like him better somehow than the Tewksbury card. And I'm sure people a lot of people are going to prefer Tewksbury because of the 140 control over Fett. But I just prefer Fett in that out of the two. Maybe I'm wrong. And maybe that's explaining why I'm losing a lot of these first round matchups too. Who knows? Rest in peace, Chester Bennington. I want to I want to see if Linkin Park does go with the female singer. If the female singer is very similar to Bennington, I'm for it. I'm all for it. It's a rumor. I don't know if it's true, but there was a rumor that it's going to be a female lead to take over Chester Bennington. And I think that would be the way to go for that band. But to fill that man's shoes is going to be really tough because being being a teenager in that era, he's going to be a hard guy to replace. So we've got 3 minutes and 40 seconds before game one here. We'll check if anything's changed on the card shop. I've got nothing but time on that one. No change on the rest of them there. I'm leaving that Silhouette where it's at until somebody does something. PT Live, I think I've got that set. I've never tried it. I'm in I got 3 minutes. How is it? Because I have not tried it. Like I'm in 6L. I'm in 6L. Daily, don't forget to pick up the kids. And daily desserts. Oh, that's best of 9. Played at the old KC Park. Resembles the year 1995, which means it's the power years. I might have to try this. I'll probably try it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll sign up for this one tomorrow. I'll give it a try. I haven't tried it before. So yeah, I'll try Daily Amateur Astronomy tomorrow for sure. I think that's a good one to go off of and try. Because I really don't have anything to lose in Perfect Draft. I'm not going to be in PTCS because I just don't do them enough. But I'm willing to just try them all and see what works. Are you doing it? Are you doing amateur astronomy? Okay, so Jojo Romero sold. I'm I probably should do the speed dailies. I think less. I think that might that might work better for me. Because I get 20 minutes and I'm through like the first 10 rounds in like less than 10 minutes no matter what. But yeah, I think I'm gonna branch out from daily bagels and the 5L and the 6L. I probably won't go away from daily desserts because daily desserts that's a really good efficient um perfect draft because it's best of three and it can get done very quickly. And if you get a good run, you can get a really good reward. I think that's the most like there's the most value in that because it's so short. And it doesn't and the crazy thing is that one doesn't fill up nearly as much as the others. You'd think that one would fill up more being just best of three. All right, so first game coming up soon. This is gonna be a big matchup. Telluride's really good. They've got a really strong team, so this is gonna be a tough matchup. I could accept this loss. The other two were kind of frustrating, especially to the bronze team with the comment. Even though they had very good hitters on offense, I thought I could get to their pitching with the offense I had, which leads me to believe it's just because of the variance. I love how my stream says it's Twitch is telling me it's unstable when it shouldn't be. So Twitch, you could go jump off a bridge for that one. I don't think there's anything going wrong. If not, let me know. But we're gonna get into game one here. We're gonna go to the top of the third. Sammy Harrison, the new addition for Telluride's on first. Joey Ortiz is at the plate, facing Lou Fett. Nobody out. Top of the third. Here's the pitch from Fett. Ground ball to third, and it's through base hit down the line. Ortiz heading to third, and then and he's on his way home. Thought about it, changed his mind. But Harrison goes to third. Either way, Ortiz is in with a double, and they're threatening. One out. Owen Wilson's up. Runners to second and third. The pitch. And that's a base hit to the gap in left center field. This should score two. Wilson heading to second, and he will be safe. The 2 RBI double puts him up 2-0. Giants. So we go to the bottom of the inning, nobody out. George Burns on first. Bobby Bonds at the top of the order is up. Mambo pitching. And the 1-2 to him. Ground ball to short. Slow roller. The throw to second is in time. The throw to first is a double play to get out of it. Junior Spivey now threatening at first base. Larry Parrish is up. Let's see if Mambo can do something here. The pitch for Mambo. And that is a base hit to right. Spivey and going to third. And he will score on the play from first. Parrish with the double. And it's now 2-1. LP's in cutting into the lead. So we go to the we're still in the bottom of the third. Larry Parrish is on second. Jimmy Fox is up facing Mambo. Tying run at second. Fly ball to right field. It is deep. It is well out of here at right. Home run for Jimmy Fox, and the LPs take the lead 3-2 on a moonshot from Jimmy Fox. So we go to the top of the fifth because neither team scored in the fourth. The LPs have 3 runs on 6 hits. Telluride has 2 runs on 4. Sammy Harrison at first. I feel like I've just been here in the first inning. The 3-2. Ground ball to second. Steps on second. The throw to first is inside in time to get him double play. Spivey takes it himself 4-3. So we fast forward to the top of the eighth. Sammy Harrison leading off. Fett's still in the game, throwing a very good, solid game so far. Only allowing 4 hits, but this is OOTP. Let's see what happens. The first pitch to him. And that's going to be a base hit to center. Harrison, with the single, thought about to change his mind. And that puts the tying run at first as Joey Ortiz comes up. The pitch to Ortiz. And that's a fly ball to center field. Burns makes the catch. Runner does not advance, so there's one away for Jason Kipnis. The offering to Kipnis. Fly ball to center field. Burns making a play on it, and he does. So they get 2 there. Burns back-to-back catches. And that brings up Owen Wilson. Wilson looking to take the lead. Looking to do something with 2 outs here. The offering from Fett. And that's a pop-up. Should be an easy catch for Spivey, and he makes the catch. So they get out of the inning, still up 3-2. So we go to the top of the ninth. Lou Fett still in the game, facing Lance Berkman. The 0-2 to Berkman. And he strikes him out looking. Huge strikeout from Lou Fett. And it's 1 away. That will bring up Michael Bush. Full count to him. The full offering. And he gives them the full Monty strike 3. Fastball at 85 miles an hour. And there's 2 away. And that will bring up Mark Teixeira. Teixeira capable of tying this game with 1 swing of the bat. Lou Fett looking to get the complete game here. Here's the 1-1. The pitch. And that's a base hit to right. Teixeira with the single keeps him alive. Bonds couldn't get there, and that brings up Jose Ramirez to face Lou Fett. The 2-2 count. Teixeira, the tying run represented at first base. The pitch from Fett. Ground ball to Spivey. Spivey, easy play to first, and they win the game 3-2 and pull a 1-0 lead. Fett goes the distance, only allowing 2 runs and 6 hits. Bonnie Lake wins on 3 runs and on 7 hits. Telluride 2 runs on 6 hits. Fett 114 pitches, complete game 6-hitter, giving up 2 runs, struck out 4 and walked 1. Mambo 6 hits in 6 innings, gave up 3 runs. The homer to Jimmy Fox. Apparixley goes 2, gives up no runs to close it out for Telluride. So we go to game 2. 6-6, up 1-0. Will send Mambo to the mound to face Tewksbury. Telluride sends Kirsten Waldrep to face Tom Zachary. The Whalebusters send Swindell to face Harry Doris for the Day Drinkers. Budapest sends Ed Farmer to face Greg Swindell. Toledo sends Sabathia to face Mambo. Ashbury sends Consuerga to face Tewksbury for Ramrod. The Indy Arrows send Takoa Roby to face Jakey May for Carolina. Big D sends Ed Halicki to face Dylan Cease. Big Sticks 626 Ramrod Cobra. Whalebusters, Blue Jays, and Indy Arrows all win victories in game 1. So we head to game 2. Why I feel like it's so loud, I will never understand. Try not to be too loud because, people are still asleep in my house. It happens when it's 3:05. So here we go. Game 2, Telluride against Bonnie Lake. Big matchup here. I don't expect this to be dominated either way. I think this is going to go at least 4, if not 5. I'm not surprised if this goes 5 games. And honestly, ironically, self-esteem is playing from the offspring for this game. I feel that right now. All right, so game two coming down the pipe, simulating right now for the chime of death. Once again, guys, thank you for sticking around this early in the morning, or for some people in the afternoon. Glad to bring you guys OOTP in hours where affiliates are not available. And to add more variety to the late night side of things. Hopefully, you guys are having fun and I'm keeping you guys entertained with play by play. Once again, not the greatest game visually, but hopefully, I'm not putting you guys to sleep with this wonderful, riveting silver quick here. Game two. We'll show you the highlights here. Somehow, sometime today. No parking lot available for this one. We're going to start at the top of the first leadoff. Dick Dietz. Dick Dietz with the leadoff with the blazing speed. He's not there for that. He's there to take walks and hit dingers. The pitch from Zachary as we scan around parking lotless Henderson Park. The pitch to Dietz. And that's a base hit to right into the gap and to the wall. Dietz heading to second. And he will be safe. A stand-up double. Well, it should have been a stand-up double. Either way, Dietz with the double, and they're in business to start in the top of the first. But now there's two out. In the top of the second, they did not score on that double. Edwin Encarnacion is at second. Sammy Harrison at the plate. As you can see, the baseball reference portion of this team is now up. Zachary the pitch. Grounder the third, and it's a base hit down the line. This should score a run. And it does. It's going to be 1-0 Telluride on the Harrison double. So we go to the top of the third. Nobody out. Dick Dietz at first for Gene Tennant. Tennant's entering the box and the pitch, and that is a moonshot to right field, and that ball is not coming back. Tennant's with his first run of this postseason, and that Telluride offense comes through again. It's now 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. One out. Eric McNair on second base. Barry Bonds is not available, but Bobby Bonds is to face Hurston Waldrep. Waldrep with the offering, and that's a line shot down the right field line for a base hit, all the way to the wall. This should score a run. And it does. The RBI double for Bonds, and it's now 3-1. They creep a little closer. So that brings up Gene Tennant in the top of the fifth. It's 3-1. Zachary only allowing 3 hits, but the 3 runs. LP's 3 runs on, and only 1 run to show for it. 3 hits, 1 run. Either way, English is a second language right now. The pitch to Tennant. No English needed for this one. It's Tennant's second home run. And it's now 4-1. Ezra, if I could throw at him, I would. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-1 Telluride. George Burns is at the plate with facing Hurston Waldrep, looking to cut into the lead. Nobody out. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score and changes his mind. It's cut off. But now it's runners at the corners for Bobby Bonds. Bonds looking to cut into the lead. And he strikes out on a changeup. Didn't even put the bat off his shoulder. And that brings up Junior Spivey. Spivey with the 2-2. And he strikes out looking. Waldrep showing Godzilla mode right now. And that brings up Larry Parrish. Parrish with the hit. Deep to left field. Does it have enough carry? It's into the seats in left field. Home run for Larry Parrish. And just like that, it is tied at 4 on the home run from Parrish. So we go to the top of the 6th with a tie score. Tom Zachary is still pitching to Sammy Harrison leading off. Harrison gets the offering, and it's a base hit to right. So a leadoff single for Harrison. Go ahead runs now on first for Joey Ortiz. Harrison and Ortiz have done a number on the LP's defense. Still nobody out. The pitch to Ortiz. Grounded the shortstop over the second for 1. Throw the first is in time. Great play from McNair. 6-4-3. Double play. To get out of that inning, nobody scores in the 6th. Teller Wright doesn't score in the 7th. So we go to the bottom half of the inning. George Burns is leading off for the LPs, facing CC Sabathia, who's in the game. The pitch from Sabathia. And that's a base hit to right. So a leadoff single for George Burns. And that will go back to the top of the order and Bobby Bonds. Bonds struck out last time up. Is now facing a 1-2 count from Sabathia. And he strikes out again. Bonds swinging at air. And there's one away. That brings up Junior Spivey to the plate. Spivey struck out at his last at bat. The 0-2 pitch to Spivey. And he strikes out. Boy, this looks familiar. Air conditioning for the fans in center field. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. Jared Saltamacchia. One away. The 1-2 count from Pedro Martinez, who's now in the game. That's a base hit to left center. They're in business. The go-ahead run at first. And that will bring up John Mayberry. There's a 1-2 count to him, one away. The pitch to Mayberry. And that's a fly ball to center field. It should be an easy catch from Jones. And he makes the catch. It's Devannon in the game, not Jones. I don't know what I'm thinking. Maybe I should look at the lineup card somewhere. Either way, 2 out for Brady House. Pedro Martinez facing House. House with the fly ball to right field, and they'll get out of this. Nobody scores. It's still tied. We go to the top of the 9th. Marbury entering the game facing Owen Wilson leading off. The 2-2. And he strikes him out with a curveball. A beauty of a curveball. One away. It ends up being 2 away, and Mark Teixeira is now at the plate. Teixeira, known to hit home runs, facing Marbury, who's known to strike people out. Big matchup here in the top of the 9th. The 1-2 pitch from Marbury. And it's popped up in foul territory. Saltamacchia called off by Parrish. Parrish makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. Still tied at 4. Eric McNair will lead off, facing Pedro Martinez. The 2-2. And that's a base hit to left. Go-ahead run will be on first. It's all the way to the wall. He's heading to second. And he will be safe. So leadoff double for Eric McNair. And that would bring up George Burns. George Burns can end it with a base hit here. And Carcione has a strong arm. So does Devannon. Berkman would be the way you want to hit it. And test that right fielder's arm. The pitch to Burns. And that's a fly ball to right. This should end it. This is deep. And it's actually carrying out of here. Walk-off home run for George Burns. And they will win 6-4 on the walk-off home run for George Burns. The unlikely guy that hit the home run. They celebrate at home plate. And the LPs win 6-4 on 10 hits. Eric McNair was 4-for-4 for 3 runs scored. George Burns was 3-for-4 with 2 runs scored and the game-winning home run. They combined for 7 of the 11 hits from Bonnie Lake. Marbury gets the win. Pedro Martinez gets the loss. So we go to game 3. Bonnie Lake's up 2-0. Game 3 coming down the pipe. So the chime of death coming soon. And yes, I will call this the chime of death because I got nothing better to do but to call that the chime of death because usually what happens. Come on now, anytime. Also, this team's doing better with the music changed, completely unrelated to this game. And there's really no logic in me saying this. It's just to fill time. So, quick 92-10. This is game 3 of round 1 against the Telluride Giants. Big matchup between the two teams. And here's game 3. Highlights are in. And we will start in the top of the second. Mike Garcia is on the mound for the Giants. Saltamacchia is at the plate leading off. And the 1-0 offering. Saltamacchia with a well-hit ball to center field. And it's a base hit. Saltamacchia with the leadoff double. Even though it looks a lot closer than it is. Saltamacchia with the double, and they're in business. Mayberry takes a walk. There's now 1 out. McNair is up. McNair was 4 for 4 in yesterday's game and facing Madison Bumgarner. Bumgarner really good against righties. Let's see what happens here. The pitch. And he gets him to pop him up. Easy play for the first baseman, and he makes it. Teixeira with the catch. So they get out of the inning, but now we're in the top of the 4th. Jimmy Fox is at first, and Saltamacchia back up again. He doubled last time up. The pitch to Saltamacchia. Ground ball to second, over the second for 1. The relay, the first is in time, double play. So we go to the bottom of the inning, 2 out. Jason Kipnis at first. Michael Bush at the plate facing Mark Soroka. Soroka, base hit to the gap in left center. This could score a run. And it will. The throw home is not in time. It's cut off. So it's 1-0 Giants. Bush gets to third base. Teixeira's at first. Jose Ramirez in the box. Soroka on the hit and run. Ground ball to second. Spivey eats it. Run scores. It's 2-0. They add another run, so it's now 3-0. Nick Mothell's now at first. Jose Ramirez is at second. Harrison at the plate. The pitch. Well hit ball to center. This should score multiple runs. It's to the wall. One run will score. 2 runs will score. It's a 2 RBI double for Harrison. And just like that, it's 5-0 Giants. Going to the top of the 5th. Brady House leading off. 1-1 count. Bumgarner cruising so far through 4, allowing no runs. The pitch for Madison. And that's a base hit to right field and all the way to the wall. House with the leadoff double. Ends up being a triple because Berkman mishandled it. Or at least it looked like with the animation, but a leadoff triple for Brady House. Eric McNair is now at first. There's still nobody out for George Burns, the hero from game 2. The pitch to Burns. Full count, by the way. And that's a well hit ball to center field. That is off the wall in center field. 1 run will score. The throw to second is not in time. RBI double for Burns. This 5-1 Giants. That brings up Bobby Bonds with nobody out. Still in the top of the 5th. Bonds struck out twice yesterday. And he takes the walk this time. Bumgarner with his third walk. And that brings up the bases loaded. Nobody out for Junior Spivey. Spivey looking to do some damage here. The pitch, and he pops him up. Infield fly to be an easy catch for the second baseman, and he makes the catch. So there's one away for Larry Parrish. Parrish looking to cut into the lead here. It's a 1-2 count. And he strikes out swinging. So Bumgarner with the bad bum with the big strikeout there. So it brings up Jimmy Fox looking to cut into the lead. He is capable of tying this game with a home run. The 2-2 for Mad Bum. And that's a pop fly to right, and they're going to get out of this. Bases loaded, stranded, nobody out. But they did get the run, but they're down 5-1. Telluride adds a run in the fifth, so it makes it 6-1. Hopefully, when I look over, it still says it's unstable. I don't know what's going on with Twitch here. Hopefully everything's okay. But we're now on the top of the sixth, one out. John Mayberry's on first. Brady House is at the plate. He tripled last time up. The pitch. A well hit ball to left field. That is no doubter there. That ball is almost out of the stadium. House with his first home run of the postseason, and it's now 6-3. We go to the bottom of the eighth, still 6-3. Cloyd Boyer in the game. Lance Berkman's at first. Michael Bush in the box. And that's a laser shot that's gone. It's now 8-3. I didn't even have time to say it was a high fly ball. That was a well hit ball, and it was gone. So we go to the top of the third. Hannibal Jackman looking to close this one out. There's two out. We all know what's going to happen. Ground ball to third, and it's now 2-1. So Telluride wins 8-3 on 10 hits. LP's 8 hits in the loss. It got to Zachary in the fourth inning. That was the problem. All right, guys. Very interesting moment. We're now live again. My router decided to reset, so hopefully everybody is still here. Sorry about that. We will get to game 3 in just a sec. Game 4 in just a second. That was really, really odd. Hopefully everybody is still here. Make sure that this is game 4. Yes, this is game 3, so we can exit this. Hopefully, let me look here. Everything's okay. And it is okay. So, sorry about the Wi-Fi. That kind of scared. Well, I have a wired connection to this one, so it was kind of odd that happened. So game 4 is coming up right now. Glad that everybody is still here. Um, Either way, um, game 4 coming down. Kind of crazy. All right, so game 4, just waiting for everybody to be there. Here is game 4. That's how I feel right there with that type in there. Here's game 4. Everything's still going. So Greg Snedell's on the mound. We're going to go to the top of the third, no score. Dion James is at first base facing Vince DiMaggio. DiMaggio gets the offering, and that is going to be a base hit to right field. The runners are going to be at first and second. One out. We will snooze this one for Ozzy Albies. Ozzy Albies with runners at first and second looking to score here. The pitch from Swindell. Round the second, over the second for one. The double play. They get out of the inning. No score. We go to the bottom of the inning. Joey Ortiz is on second. Larry Gura pitching to Dick Dietz. Dietz with the base hit to the left field. Runner looking to score, and he will. The Telluride goes up 1-0. Go to the bottom of the fourth. LPs didn't score in the fourth inning. Edwin Encarnacion's up with one out. The pitch to Edwin, and it's going to be 2-0 on that moon shot from Encarnacion. And it's not looking good for Larry Gura. They add two more in the fifth, so it's now 4-0 with Ozzy Albies up. The pitch to Albies. And they're going to cut into the lead. Oppo Taco for Ozzy Albies, and it's now 4-1. So they do chip into the lead in the top of the sixth, but Telluride answers with one in the sixth. So we go to the top of the seventh. It's 5-1 Giants. Swindell the pitch to Fox. And that ball is hit hard to center field, and that ball's gone. So now it's 5-2. Second home run for Fox. And we go to the bottom of the eighth. It's 5-2. Jesse Roscoe's in the game facing Jeff Devannon. The 1-2 to Devannon. And that's a well hit ball to right field. And they answer the home run from Fox. Devannon with his first home run, and it's 6-2 Giants. We go to the top half of the ninth inning. Runner at first for Brady House. It's 6-2 final out. And House strikes out swinging. And we're going to a game 5. Am I surprised? Not at all. Let me make sure this is not game 5. Okay, it's not game 5. I can get out of this. That was a very quick game. So let's look at the tournament tree. We're the only deciding game left, and I'm not surprised by it. Big Sticks swept. 626 swept. Ashbury beat Ramrod 3-1. Shelby swept. Indy swept. Whalebusters swept. Blue Jays won 3-1. We're the only series left, and wouldn't be any other way. So we're going to go to a deciding game 5. Jeff's on against Jason Isringhausen. So Body Lake won 2 at home. The Giants answered with 2 in their place. So now we go to a game 3. The matchup favors the Giants. So this would be the last. This is gonna be the last quick I cover. I'm gonna go to sleep after this. But I'm gonna enter another quick just to enter it. I'm still undecided on if the chemistry is going to make a huge difference so far. I'm still indifferent when it comes to that. Not gonna lie. But hopefully, I'm gonna reopen this. I'm having issues with Out of the Park. So I'm gonna log in. Maybe. So I've reached the server problems of the of the day here. So we'll take the ad. That should take us to game 5. So I'll take the ad and I'll be right back. And we're back. And game 5 should be ready soon. Hopefully it does not give me any tells. Ironically, we're playing a team that starts with Tell. But either way, we sit here, game 5, first round, big matchup against the Giants. Zahn against Isringhausen. All right, so we start in the top of the second. Isringhausen facing Bush leading off. The pitch from Isringhausen. And that ball's a fly ball to left field, and just like that, the Giants are up 1-0. That quickly. We're still in the top of the inning. Ramirez and Ortiz on second and third. Gene Tennant is on the base pass facing Izzy. Izzy in trouble already. 2 out. And that's gonna score 2 on the base hit. So just like that, it's 3-0. Tennis does reach second on the throw. So they end up scoring 5 in the second. So it's now 5-0. Nobody out. House on second. Bonds on first. Dion James is on in the dish. Here's the pitch from Zahn. Grounder to the pitcher. Gets through. Second baseman can't do anything on it. Infield single for James. Which now it's a bases loaded for Vince DiMaggio. DiMaggio facing Zahn, looking to cut into this 5-0 lead. The pitch. And he strikes out swinging, 1 away. Chase the bad pitch. So that brings up Ozzy Albies. Albies looking to cut into this lead. The pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to second is in time, but there's no relay. The run does score, and it's 5-1. They add a run to make it 5-2, but Telluride goes. They score 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. So it's now 7-2, nobody out. Brady House on first. Bobby Bonds is up facing Zahn. The 3-0 from Zahn, and he walks Bonds. So now there's runners at first and second, nobody out for Dion James. James looking to cut into the lead. The 0-1. Fly ball to right. And it's an easy catch for Berkman. The throw to second's not in time. So there's 1 away. They get out of the inning, so Michael Bush is up. It's 7-2, Marbury in the game in the 7th. The pitch. And that is a second home run for Bush. It's 8-2. It was fun while it lasted. We're on the bottom of the 9th, or bottom of the 7th, not the 9th. Might as well be the bottom of the 9th. 8-2, Jimmy Fox on second. Nobody out. Can they cash in this time for Brady House? House walks. So it's now first and second with Bobby Bonds up. The 0-1 to Bonds. And he pops it up. Pain. 1 away for Dion James. Can James cash in? Jackson now pitching. And there's a walk there. So now the bases are loaded with 1 out. Vince DiMaggio enters the plate. The 3-0 to DiMaggio. And he walks in a run, ball 8. So it's now 8-3. Still 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Ozzy Albies is now at the plate. Not very good versus right-handed pitching. The pitch to Albies. Fly ball to center field. Wilson makes the catch. Runner tags up and scores. It's now 8-4. 2 out. The runners at second and third. Bottom of the 8th. Bobby Bonds up. It's 8-4. Base hit scores 2. The pitch from Jackson. And that's a base hit to right. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score, and it's now 8-6. They did cut the lead in half. So that brings up Mark Teixeira in the top of the 9th. It's 8-6. Jesse Roscoe pitching for the LPs. The pitch to Teixeira. And that's a base hit to center. So there's going to be a runner on first looking to break this game open. Get some insurance runs. That brings up Jose Ramirez. Orozco pitching to Ramirez. And that's a base hit to right. So now there's going to be runners at first and third with one out. Now the bases are loaded for Joey Ortiz. The pitch to Ortiz. And it's a base hit up the middle. One run scores. Second one looks to score, and he does. Runners advance on the throw, and it's now 10-6. They add one more, so it's now 11-6, 2 out. Runners at second and third for Eric McNair. Rixey pitching to McNair. And that's a fly ball to left center. We might still be in business here. A 3-run home run for Eric McNair, and it's now 11-9. Jimmy Fox comes to the plate. It's the full count. The pitch to Fox. And he strikes out swinging. And the Giants come back from 2-0 to win the series 3-2. So much pain. So, what I have learned is chemistry has not done a damn thing for this team. I'm still having the same problems that I had before. I don't know if it's because of the variants, whatever, but this was a painful thing to watch. But either way, I'm going to end this here. I will be on tomorrow, right around the same time, 11:30. Probably gonna go long in this one too. Probably about 3-4 hours again. So tomorrow, I to sign up for the Surrey now. OOTP start screen. I need to sign up for what I was originally supposed to do because, I is smart. So, Surrey, sign up. Got that out of the way. All right, so let me see who I can raid. See if there's anyone on OOTP first before I even do that. And there isn't. Fresh to make sure. Yep, and there isn't. So usually Ezra will go into Alf. I'm going to go into the Retro Games Marathon. They're doing Sonic games right now. So I'll send you guys there. It looks like they're doing Sonic and Knuckles. So we will do that. So once again, guys, thank you so much for the stream tonight. Thank you for stopping by. Once again, thank you for the Tiki for the raid. Thank you, Gravis, for the bits. Once again, guys, I will see you tomorrow late night. Stay safe. Have a nice